by doing just what their parents did, marrying in haste, without thought, without understanding, without love. But even in a home in which there are love and understanding, there can be serious troubles. A man who desires his child to grow straight must understand that each new step toward manhood must be encouraged. But this is sometimes difficult, especially when the new things the child has learned outside the home are unfamiliar to the parents. It was just such a new step when Juanito brought home 2 rabbits one day. His father was full of doubts. Who will eat rabbits? Why raise animals that are good for nothing? It is hard for a man who has never eaten rabbit to have his son tell him that they are good to eat. It is hard for a man to accept learning new things from his son. The boy is very stubborn. He acts as if he were the man of the house. The boy says he learned about rabbits in school, that they are good to eat and cheap and easy to raise. And besides, he will take care of them all by himself. It is hard for a man to let his son win an argument. It is hard, but a man must do it sometimes. He must let the child take new steps when he is ready. That makes him even more of a man. No one would think of preventing a tree from growing. Neither should one prevent a child from growing. The physical growth of people and of trees is reached one day. But there is another kind of growth with people that need not stop. For there is possible in the hearts and minds of men and women a growth in experience, in understanding, in maturity. To raise a real man, one should be a real man, so strong in the feeling of his own worth that he does not pretend to be something he is not. He can be a good son to his parents, does not have to prove that he is a man. They know it. He can be gentle with his children. They too know he is a man. He has knowledge of himself and respect for himself. And for this reason, he does not have to be a bully or a braggart to make himself feel content. This is what makes a true man. And it is possible to help a child grow into a true man or the wife of a true man. And it is possible for the young people to understand how the children they will someday have may also be helped and cultivated and loved, so that they too will be true men and the wives of true men. In such a home, children can have more patience and understanding toward each other, for they have learned that along with the pleasures of love, there also should be the patience of love, the consideration of love, the understanding of love.
Hello. This is Dispatch season finale speaking. First and last philosopher VTuber, last liberator of Alexandria. Today we're streaming Charis Euphranor. I have very high expectations.
Hello, man of the chair.
for the last bit of this game.
Wow.
Very, very high expectations. Because I actually like episode 5 and 6. And I know this is a shock because to most people, I think, like, so I did a bit of digging. As in, I watched some reviews and other people talking about the game, and I engaged with the community for a bit.
Good choices.
I always make good choices, so, you know, I wouldn't worry about that too much. But I realized that I have a very unpopular opinion, which puts me in a bad spot because there was a comment, like, the other day on, like, my VOD for the episode 3 and 4.
I'm so excited.
Hello, Lynn. Hello. I'm excited too, I think. There was a comment. Let me highlight this comment, not so people can attack it, even though I did, like, it's kind of a negative comment. I think it's a very fair, well-intended
if we have
comment.
Time, can we try for different endings?
There are different endings? Okay, if we have the time.
Ah man, you didn't
maybe
use
we
the art
can.
for thumbnail. Sad face. I had a roast that involved you looking like a waiter at a Greek restaurant that gives women the ick.
What? A waiter at a Greek restaurant that gives women the ick. Okay, but that joke has already been done in my Hello Human Resources thumbnail, okay? That was what that was, okay? That's me giving women the ick, okay? There's 6 endings. Oh my god, okay. Well, I don't know if I'll do all 6 endings. I'll see. I'm a bit tired today, but we'll see if we maybe, I don't know. We're gonna do my ending and then I'll consider experimenting with the other endings as well. But knowing me and the quality of the choices I make, I'm probably going to get the best ending first, and then every other ending is going to be downhill from there. Performative male Charis art. Did I influence the title of Maybe This Is Peak? Not personally, Crimson, but I'm going to be honest with you. The title is in anticipation because I hope it's good. I don't know yet because I haven't played it yet. Maybe it is mid, but then, like, I need to say it's peak because I need to cash in. I am now officially shameless and need views. So what I need to do is I need to cash in on the hype right now and say, whoa, this is peak absolute cinema, and then put my arms up like a monkey that doesn't know good from bad art, just to appease the masses for like a little bit. They come onto the stream, I react to it, and I give them the positives, so they're like, yes, my choices are validated, yes. And then I give them the but you know, there were like some bits of this that I didn't know. I didn't really like enjoy these parts, or I found these bits a bit weak, so I don't know. You know, like that's how I have to do this. That's how I have to do this. But yeah, that's that's the strategy for dispatch right now, is I have to just claim that it's peak first and then hope it actually is. And if it's not, then I'll lie. Then I'm just gonna lie. You know, I have no morals. I have no sense of honesty or genuine, authentic react commentary. I'm just gonna pretend like it's good even if it isn't. No, I'm gonna like talk about it, but like after that, right? The reason for this is because I have having encountered the community, and some people who have, or one person who's left probably a somewhat dissatisfied comment, and I understand where the dissatisfaction comes on, is like I'm way too negative. I'm way too critical about this because everyone is just like, oh my god, game is good, and meanwhile I have I have this game under like a lens and a microscope, and I've got data, and I'm charting this, I'm comparing this to every single other experience I've ever had in my life, and I'm like, you know what, this isn't the best experience I've ever had in my life, therefore it's mid. And that's a little ruthless, you know, I will admit that is a little ruthless. Okay, that is a little ruthless, but my commentary, I stand by. I think I still stand by everything I've said about the game so far. Okay, and this is the somewhat mediocrity of episodes 1 to 4 are balanced out by the quality of 5 and 6, because 5 and 6 are actually good. I really like 5 and 6. I don't like 1 to 4 that much. I don't think it's terrible, obviously, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's peak. I don't know if it's the peak that people are saying. I think it's peak if you have a hard-on for Blonde Blazer and Invisigal, and you're like, oh my god, this is my office harem, then, like, you know, then this is peak for you. But if you look for like anything else, the first 4 episodes do not deliver. They really don't. Like, you can say, oh my, but like they have other characters. Yeah, they show up and they don't do anything. They really don't do anything. Like, if for 4 episodes, they don't do anything. But then they started doing things in 5 and 6, and I was like, yes, this is what I was waiting for. I wanted them to do something, and they did it. Right? Okay. So, okay, sorry. I mentioned a comment like 5 minutes ago. Let me get to the comment now. Okay? This is me. I know it's you all. I know. Because it's kind of me too, right? But anyways. Comment asks, this is on episode 3 and 4 of the VOD. So thank you for the comment. But someone asked, why would anyone play a game marketed as a hero dispatching simulator with dating mechanics and then expect the MC to be aromantic? Robert is his own character, not a self-insert. So, first of all, and I'm going to nitpick because I'm like horrible and I'm mean and I did 2 degrees in philosophy, so I'm really good at nitpicking. Like, if there's one person that's going to be good at nitpicking, it's me, okay? First of all, the game is not marketed as a dispatch simulator with dating mechanics. It's marketed as a dispatch simulator, narrative-driven game where your choices matter, telltale, in a telltale-esque way, right? Where your choices matter, and and among the other things featured is a love interest. Okay, it's not been advertised to have dating mechanics. This isn't like you don't walk up to the characters and gift them like their favorite item that you got from a database on your phone while talking to them, and then you get them their favorite item 10 times and then they go to bed with you. That's not this game. There are no dating mechanics. You hook up with someone, I think. Do you? No, you don't. There's like there's like a what if that plays briefly. Well, I say briefly, it's like a whole minute of softcore porn. But it's like, but like, you know, essentially the game leverages and sets up your infatuation / attraction towards 2 very attractive women. And look, I'm a straight guy, okay? Like, I am. I'm not. And the second, you know, to respond to the later half of the comment, I'm not expecting the MC to be aromantic because that's me and I'm self-inserting. Because 1, I'm not self-inserting. I know he's his own character. And 2, I'm not aromantic. I love women. I love hot women. You know, that's great. Love hot women. They're great. Hot women are excellent. But like, if that's all the game has going for it, then what makes a game of the year? What makes it peak? You know, what if all they have is that? I could play fucking Genshin Impact. If all I wanted were conventionally attractive women, I could play Genshin Impact. Why? Because there are like 50 of those there. I don't know if there are like 50 at this one, but there probably are, right? There are like 50 attractive women in that game. Why would I play a game with 2 when I can play a game with 50? That also costs $0 to play, technically, right? Because why? Because I'm playing Dispatch for more than the women. I'm playing Dispatch for like for the quality of the narrative that they're telling. I'm playing it for like the immersive like office politics. I'm playing it for like the drama, the dilemmas, that the moral ambiguity, or so it seems at least, right? The moral ambiguity in the story. That's what I'm playing it for. I like the women there. Also, yeah, someone said Malevola greater than Zine greater than Zine. Yes, but like that's beside the point. That's beside the point. The point is like I wanted more from the game, and like it's not because I'm aromantic myself and I don't find women attractive. I do. I love women. The problem is like I'm not like Denji from Chainsaw Man, okay? Like, I'm not going to be led astray and lose all sense of morality and good judgment the moment a hot woman appears in my life, okay? Like, I've got a little bit more restraint and self-control than that. You are speaking to someone, again, with 2 philosophy degrees, okay? I love women, long, loud, wrong, buzzer. I love that you have to specify that you're straight. No, because the comment doesn't know. Because the way I spoke of it, because here's what I said. I think he didn't really like highlight what he was responding to, this comment, what they were responding to. But I think what they were responding to is the quote was something along the lines I said of why do they keep shoving these women in front of me? Like, what if I was aromantic? You know, what if I wasn't into these women at all? Then there's nothing else here for me. And I think this person seemed to conflate my frustration with a certain aspect of the game with expectations that I
Then
falsely
don't play
set.
the game.
No. So that's what this person's saying is like, if you don't like this game, don't play it, which is a very dangerous line of argument. By the way, if you don't like it, leave. You know, I hope that sounds familiar to you, because if it doesn't, then this is something you should probably watch out for in your life. Just, you know,
Okay,
just as a
to be
tidbit,
fair,
right?
some shows' early episodes aren't as great as the later episodes, so perhaps it'll be better over time.
I think so. Here's the thing: is like those were my thoughts on episodes 1 to 4, but I still gave it a shot, and I still pressed on to 5 and 6, and 5 and 6 were really, really good, so good that now I'm hyped for the finale. So it is true that the later episodes did redeem the earlier episodes for me, in the sense that like I outlined this in the 5 and 6 stream, but I'm gonna mention this now going into the finale, right? Episode 1 and 2 felt like a prologue, like background information. It didn't feel like anything really happened. It was just background information. Episode 3 and 4, so the second batch, right, felt like episode 1. And so like this, if they were structured that way, oh, prologue in episode 1 and episode 2 was the bar scene, I would have been like, this is great. But because they structured it as like 4 out of 8 episodes, I just in my head was thinking like, damn, we're halfway through and like all we got was like a minute of like softcore pornography, and that was it. Like, yeah, Invisigal's like hot. Like, yeah, that was hot, but like I'm not here to like, you know, I'm not here to relieve myself of my, you know, I'm not here to relieve myself. That's not what I'm doing on the stream. This isn't what, just because I'm a male VTuber doesn't mean that's what I'm doing on stream, okay? Like, that's not what I wanted. What I wanted was like an engaging like narrative to hook onto. That's what I really wanted. And 1 to 4 did not provide that at all. You are on speaker, by the way. Oh, fuck. Put me back. Put me back. Put me back in the little electronic box that I emerged from. Put me in there and leave me be. Do not let me escape in contamination. Please. Curse loudly. Also, I could argue that Vizzy and BB segments in the earlier episodes do have a purpose. They give some character development on whom you pick. There's more than who's attractive or not whom you pick. But then again, I'm not as smart as those guys who make hour-long essays, so I'll just shut my mouth. No, that's fair. Like, so I don't want to give off the impression that like you're wrong, and if you argue with me or disagree with me, you have like your opinion's invalid. Okay, but I think that's an interesting argument, right? Because what you're saying is, yes, they spent a lot of time on Invisigal and Blonde Blazer, but it's not just wow they are the romantic options you get. They're also like, the scenes also spend some time fleshing out the characters, right? So that's the argument that's being purported here. And I'm not trying to take it down because you're wrong and I disagree with you, but what I will point out, in my humble opinion, in the way I played the game, in my experiences so far, Blonde Blazer has made one interesting choice, and that is to, at the end of the party scene, at like episode 5 or 6, it was episode 6, she said, okay, you know, in response to the whole Chase and Visigal argument, she was like, nobody says a word about this, including you, Prism, who was like recording at the time, or you'll fucking answer to me. And that's cool because she swears and she uses the word fuck in a way that is assertive and in a way that is arguably unprofessional, but in a way that like lets almost her it reveals her willingness to step beyond the professionalism and the boundaries to assert her point in this social setting. I think that's really powerful. I think that was a great moment. And I think that was the first time she made like a real choice in the entire story so far. Up until that point, the only other choice she even makes is like to dump Omni-Man, or fucking what's his name? Phenomenon. And that's, first of all, that's off screen. Second of all, it's kind of just played up as this shock factor and not much more than that. She alludes to some vague reasons as to why she dumps him, and then that's about it. Like, she doesn't really evaluate upon those reasons. They still stay work friends, so it's not like he was a super horrible, abusive piece of shit or whatever. Like, he's still on the team, and she was still encouraging you to invite him onto your team, right? So So we don't really know, like, so this wasn't really much of it. It feels like the whole point was to just set it up so that if you kissed her in episode 1, you would feel bad, and there would be some sort of shock. That's all it felt like. It felt like that entire sequence of events served that one moment, and if you weren't super shocked by that moment, or after that moment, perhaps, there was nothing more for that choice, right? There were nothing really cascaded from that. I might be wrong. In 7 and 8, it might, come back to this. I'm not saying it won't, but in 6 episodes, Blonde Blazer has made one interesting decision. Every other scene, she's there and she's hot, right? Like, every other, like, oh, I'm gonna put on this really hot dress that really accentuates my figure. Oh my god, the main character is here, and then you tell her, oh, actually, you've got a little bit, you might want to pull that bit up, I'm not, like, and then your character's like, and your character either stumbles or just kind of goes like, hey, sorry, your areola is like showing a bit, and then that's like the whole thing. You're just alluding to her sexual appeal, and she's hot, but like there has to be more to the character than that, right? There has to be more. Invisigal had good character development. Invisigal had really good character development. But in 4 episodes, if all I get to see is one character's development, forgive me for thinking that I was playing a superhero dispatch game and not just a dating simulator. Because if I were playing a dating sim and I see the character development of one character and only one character, I wouldn't be too mad because that's the shit I signed up for. But I signed up for like an office politics simulator and like a drama, like that's what I signed up for. Not like the development of one person for 4 episodes. Oh my god, 4 episodes. Every other character stays the same. They don't really grow. They don't really encounter challenging different scenarios. They don't really make any interesting choices. She's actually a dork according to the voice actress herself. Yeah, no doubt about it. But like, I just don't see it yet. If you hang out with her more, you might have a different perspective. I might. And the choices we've made so far have led to hanging out with Invisigal more. So, even for the sake of argument, let's say that Blonde Blazer is an interesting character. For the first 4 episodes, the only characters you develop, for the first 4 episodes, which is half of the game, if the first half of the entire season, you just develop the 2 main, like, love interests, I'm sorry to say, but you could be a bit more ambitious than that. You could. Ad hoc, you could do better. Ad hoc, you can do better than that. The reasons are in the comics, but unless you get those comics, then you wouldn't know much. So, can I be faulted for not doing the reading that costs me extra money on top of buying the game already at full price as a philosophy major who has, like, no money because I'm a broke bitch? Like, is that... Are we really saying, like, the required reading is how you enjoy the game? Like, You're not at fault. That's a genuine flaw. Thank you. So I'm not trying to say, like, again, I'm not arguing with you. And thank you for raising those points because Crimson, you're helping me, like, you're helping me understand, like, the mindset of someone who disagrees with me so I can better kind of, like, accommodate my views for this. Right. But like that's, I don't criticize things because I dislike them. Because if I really truly hated this experience, I just would drop the game and not play it. That's all I would do. I would criticize it for a stream, and then I would drop it and play something else. I wouldn't keep playing it for so many episodes if I just absolutely hated it. Because there are some parts that I like. The voice acting is incredible. The character work is incredible. The animation is incredible. The budget for the whole thing just seems like a lot, but I don't actually know. And it's just like a mini movie. Yeah, it's like a mini TV series, and it's fucking great. Like, I want to see more of these games. These are the choice-based narrative games are my favorite genre of game right now. At least my favorite genre to stream. They're the most fun things to stream for me because I get to talk about my choices and justify why I'm, like, better than everyone else or whatever. Anyways. I would always follow you. Yeah, Zero, whatever. Opinion ignored. Anyways, I responded. So I responded to the comment. I responded to the dating mechanic MC comment with this. Here's what I wrote. Okay, I said, I don't dislike it. I just wish that we saw more of, and I said in brackets, hindsight, episode 5, the other characters, or for more interesting things to happen that elevate the office romance beyond co-workers constantly flirting. To clarify, I'm not aromantic either, nor do I expect Robert to be. Most of my gripes with episode 3 to 4 were tackled in 5, so my opinion of this game has definitely gone up since. Sorry if I came off a bit negative this stream, but I wanted to avoid pretending to like something just because it's popular opinion. So I said this because I backpedal under stress and peer pressure when the entire community and everyone who talks, I've not seen a single negative opinion about this game so far. I've like watched maybe 2, 3, 4 reviews, and like I've not seen a single bad opinion, and these were all based on episode 1 to 4, not even 5 and 6, which is what I would argue as the good batch of episodes, right? Folded under 2%. So I'm going to be a little bit more positive in the way I frame and package my opinion, but it's still going to be, you know, underpinned by my overall dissatisfaction with like the first half of the show, game, whatever. Hey, it's picking up though. It is picking up. So that's why I'm not lying in my title yet, in my anticipation, when I say maybe this is peak, because maybe this is going to be peak. If the trajectory, if I'm to follow this like a trajectory on a graph, and I see episode 1 to 4 stagnate or just kind of float there, and then 5 and 6 shoot up in quality that much, then 7, 8 must be really good, right? Good enough to maybe justify the time sink into this. So let's hope. Be an unbridled hater if that's how you really feel. I will, but I don't know if that will be how I feel. Yes, let's get a recap and play the game now. Okay, let's do it. There's an update. Fuck. I didn't install the update yet. Okay, recap on the this is gonna just take like a minute. Don't worry, it's gonna take like 2 minutes. Recap on the game so far. Episode 1, 2. We are Mecha Man, and we have to like fight our arch nemesis, Mask Man. No, Dr. Doom. No, what's his name? He's like a Counter-Strike player from like NA. Nico. No. Shroud. We have to fight Shroud. We have to fight Shroud. We have to fight Shroud. Because he's the bad guy and he wants our like super awesome Iron Man core. He takes the super awesome Iron Man core from us for some kind of vaguely unknown reason. We don't know why yet, but we'll see in the finale probably. We soft retire, and then right as we're about to get beat up by a gang of goons, blonde Blazer shows up. She's blonde, she's strong, she's hot, she's nice, and she saves our ass, right? She propositions us, she takes us out on this bar date. It's a date. It's basically a date. She flirts with us and tells us how awesome we are and how we're like a real superhero without any even though we don't have any powers. And then at a rooftop, she like really leans in and engages in intimacy 500. And then I accidentally misclick and click, or at least I fold under the pressure, and I click kiss her instead of like, you know, pulling away. And then that kind of begins our like probably mutual attraction, but or not our, but you know, like our as in like we're playing as Robert's attraction to Blazer and vice versa. Next episode happens. We join her Ponzi scheme or whatever she invited us to as a dispatcher at this office place. So now we got a job now. We are not unemployed anymore. We dispatch heroes. That's what we do. We send them on to dangerous missions, and we are in charge of a band of fuck ups. So Suicide Squad, basically. It's the Suicide Squad premise. It is, but this time you play as the commander, the dispatcher, whatever, which is cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. You meet Charlie, Moist Critical, among other characters. And none of them matter except Lynn. None of them matter except... Sorry, I read your name, Lynn, I read your name, Lynn, and I said Lynn. None of them matter except Invisigal. I'm terrible at reading and speaking at the same time, as you can tell. None of them matter except Invisigal. None of them matter except Invisigal, who spends so much of it awkwardly flirting with you in like a very blunt, straightforward manner. And being an asshole, essentially, to everyone else, and being uncooperative and disruptive, and etc., etc. You kind of realize, you see where this is coming from, because she is a good character. I'm not saying she's a bad character by any means, by any stretch of the word. She's a very well-written character so far, I think, okay? But you kind of get into her psyche and see from her, like, try to empathize with her and see, and give her a pep talk and see what it is that she's really struggling with or feels vulnerable about. And then with that newfound trust and cooperation, you succeed finally. And then the game is like, actually, you got to kick someone out anyways, and you choose between Charlie, Moist Critical, or and Coupe. I didn't want to make that choice, and unlike most other things, or unlike in The Walking Dead, where if you don't make a choice, a lot of times that is in itself a choice. I didn't, when I timed my choice out between firing Sonar and Coupe, the game just chose for me and fired Sonar, and I didn't really like that. Both from a narrative perspective and from a game perspective. Narratively, because I just don't think that's necessary. That choice feels contrived. From a game perspective, I didn't like that because I didn't choose to fire Sonar. I didn't want to fire Sonar. But the game was like, you gotta fucking fire somebody. So they made me fire Sonar. And then they gave me, like, and then what happens? I get, like, a scene of my consequences for firing Sonar, even though I didn't want to do that in the first place.
Late to stream and he didn't even start yet. Just my luck.
I'm just about to start. I'm just recapping everything, okay? So we're on, like, episode 2. The end of episode 2 now, right? Episode 3 and 4. What the hell happens in 3 and 4? Actually, hold on. I'm going to click to my own stream. Yeah, we get the team together and we give them all a pep talk. We're like, hey, you guys, you got potential. Okay, you guys have potential. Don't forget that you have potential. And then, like, I said that. And then as I was saying that, I also, in my head, was saying this to the game. Please, Dispatch, you have so much potential. Please don't disappoint me. Please don't disappoint me, Dispatch. This could be really good. Come on. That's episode 3. Episode 3 is just like, yeah, episode 3 is just a pep talk for everyone. Episode 4 is the Invisigal episode, or at least it's the episode where you're supposed to make the choice between Invisigal and Blonde Blazer. You're supposed to choose between them and see who you like more, I guess, is really just, that's all the choice really is. It's not like a save one, it's more just like, who do you prefer? For whatever reason. You know, like, they're both inviting you out on what is very clearly a date, or at least is set up to be. And you are supposed to say either, yes, I'll go to the movies with you, Invisigal, or yeah, sure, I'll go grab dinner with you, Blonde Blazer. Truthfully, I would have liked
Writer
to
said
go
in
for
interview
both, but,
that basically the original script for a TV show back then was about Invisigal/Robert. The Z team was late addition, so don't expect priorities to change there.
I see, that's interesting. So thank you for that little tidbit, because that's what it feels like. Because that's what it felt like for episodes 1 to 4. 1 to 4. Episodes 1 to 4. That's what it felt like. It really did feel like it was the Invisigal show and everyone else. And this would be fine if the game were advertised as the Invisigal show, but it was advertised as, like, you know, a dispatch office drama. A dispatcher superhero office drama, and all we got was just like one character's development for like 4 episodes, right? Anyways, those are the 4 episodes, right? Episode 5 is actually good. Episode 5 is actually really good. Episode 5 takes us to, well, the highlight is the bar scene towards the end of the episode 5. What else do we do though in the meantime? Let's see. I'm like scrolling through my like own VOD to see what happened and what decisions I made. Yeah, the whole episode is just like a little bit of superhero jobbing, and then the bar scene. The bar scene is what matters. That shit was pretty peak, I will admit. Okay, that was peak. I have no notes. Everything about that was brilliant, from the cinematography to the execution to the way the gameplay intertwined with the violence. I loved that. The way they like set up the conflict, immediately cut to the resolution where you're like outside hungover getting like tacos or whatever, and then clicking back into into flashback mode and going into the fight itself. That was so good. That was so good. That was peak. That was pretty peak. Okay, that was pretty peak. That was the thing that saved the game for me. That brought me back. That scene in the bar made me go, okay, maybe Dispatch is something special. Maybe this is like a game I should pay attention. I should start paying attention to. Because that was fucking hype. That was excellent. Everything about that was brilliant. Okay, really not many notes there. Episode 6 is also strong. I wouldn't say equally as strong. I would say it's a bit weaker. But episode 6 goes into... what does it go into? We get injured from like a... Okay, I've not mentioned any of these so far, but there have been scenes sprinkled throughout the series where Robert tries to reactivate his Mecha Man suit with Royd, and to not much avail. I don't bring these scenes up because not much comes from them, in my opinion. At least not yet. They're clearly setting it up so that when it does work in the finale, you feel like it's deserved and that they did build up to that moment, which I totally respect. But like the reason why I only offhandedly mention this now is because so far it doesn't really stick in my head nearly as much as like the character moments. Like that's what really sticks in my head. We talk to the characters, and then we go on do more dispatching, and then there's a party. Yeah, there you go. There is a party. There's a housewarming party with the team after the bar fight. They really start to warm up to you as Robertson, and they come to your house, your apartment, and bring you lamps. It's funny. It's a good touch to have everyone bring a lamp each. I like that. I think that's funny. I really do. Some of the humor falls flat in this game, but that bit was funny to me. They discuss, I forget who brings this up. Was it Royd? I think so. But they discuss basically where the Iron Man battery could have gone. And that gives us the setup for the last finale, basically. Or at least I thought it would have. When in fact, Invisigal, because she gets into a kerfuffle with Chase and like they get into an argument, and because she is so desperate to prove herself, because she's so vulnerable and so like desperate to feel seen. And which is super real, by the way. Like, it's a poor decision in the sense that, like, don't do that. This is bad, Invisigal. But I'm saying this, but I only say this, like, as if she were a real person. Because she's written convincingly like a real person. A real person would make a mistake like this. So I like that. I think that's good. She is me, I am her. So I like the character of Invisigal. She's super flawed in, like, in an intentional way, shall we say. So she goes ahead and tries to get the mechanic core herself, gets into trouble because, the uncertainties happen. And then Chase, in a very heroic moment, goes off on one last run. And that scene was good. That emotional gut punch, excellent. I didn't even really see the death flags coming per se when he started talking about his life. With the main character. I just thought of that as a moment to introspect and to think, and that happens when you're drunk at a party with your friends. Like, at least it happens to me. So it really came not out of nowhere, but it took me by surprise in a good way. I liked that too. So emotionally, it was really satisfying. I would say narratively, it feels a little contrived because Robert didn't even try to contact any of the Z team, or at least Blazer, or Omni-Man, or fucking what's his name? Phenomenon. Every time I have to say his name, I have to dig through my mind palace just to get to it. Phenomenon. Because to me, he's just Omni-Man. He's just depressed Omni-Man. Anyways. Is it downloaded yet? Please start the game. Okay. I'll start the game. I'm just wrapping up my recap of my thoughts. I'm wrapping up the recap. Okay, I'm wrapping up the recap. That is what happens. And overall, I would say I still really enjoyed 6. I would say 5 was peak, but 6 was good too. And that gives me hope for the finale. I want to see the finale, and I hope it's good. I think it could be good too. Crimson, you're saying the choice to fire Sonar versus Coupe was there because it needed to give the team tension and consequences. They both were at the bottom, and one of them needed to be cut so that the team could be at their A game. So I understood like emotionally, maybe if that's the right word. I understood on some level why they wanted a choice like that to force you to cut a character. I didn't understand the way it was executed because it wasn't believable to me in my immersion while playing the game that it was necessary for some reason. Why fire someone when you could just threaten to fire them, but then work on them? Oh, well, because that drives the point home. Well, I think that's unnecessarily cruel, and I talked about this during that decision making, but I did think that it was also, like, it would hurt morale to just fire someone that the team probably bonded with. And it did until it didn't. Like, it did hurt team morale. And then what? Malevolent just gets over it? I just don't know why. Like, they just forget about him. It doesn't feel like, oh, okay, we moved on from Sonar after, you know, a lot of heartache. It just kind of felt like, okay, it's been like 10 minutes. We've forgotten about Sonar now. So, whatever. We don't need a recap. We were there. Okay, well, I'm giving the recap to anyone who wasn't there. So we're gonna play the game now. It's done. The download's finished. I'm gonna go to the game now. I'm gonna play the video game. We're playing the video game. We're playing the video game. So that's the recap of what happened, as well as my thoughts on the game. I feel like both are necessary so that when I inevitably come in with some level of criticism, you'll understand where I'm coming from. Do you prefer the dialogue to be delivered by radio channel convos or dedicated cutscenes? Dedicated cutscenes for sure. I haven't really mentioned this, and because I don't think it's fair to criticize the game that way, because it's not really criticism, it's just a personal gripe, right? I don't think the dispatch mechanic's really fun. Like, I don't care enough for it. It feels very nebulous, and like, obviously you can learn, and you can like read the jobs and then figure out, okay, this requires this and that, but I'm kind of like, I'm of two minds, because I just low-key want to experience the cutscenes, and that's it. I want to watch this like a TV show, but then so when the game forces me to play it like a game, I have to go into like I'm playing a video game mode, and the transition is harsh. It doesn't feel seamless from like cutscenes to gameplay, right? It does feel like, oh shit, okay, the section's over, now we're into the bit where we sit down and watch it for 20 minutes. Or, oh, okay, now we're back into our daily grind, or daily shifts, you know? That's a cool-ass menu, by the way. I love this. Holy shit, I didn't even... Exclusive merch! Buy the merch now! Buy our merch! Look, I'll think about that. I'll think about the merch after you impress me, okay, Dispatch? Impress me. What does he say? Is it who's the guy in Ratatouille? Surprise me. That's me right now. That's me. I'm gonna put Parrot away because he's annoying. Right now I am not Gusto. I forgot his name. The critic, the food critic in Ratatouille, and I'm saying surprise me. It took an average DBZ movie to get to play the game. This is just how I stream, I'm sorry. I will overthink every single decision and bit and talk about it for an hour each. I absolutely can. Episode 7. Last episode will have a long and involved dispatching segment with actual story consequences, so lock in. Got it, sure. I'll lock in for the last bit. Episode 7, Retrospective. If an accident or injury should occur on the job, it is extremely important for you to notify your manager or HR promptly, no matter how minor the incident may seem. SDN Employee Handbook, page 37. Okay. Save slot 1. So yeah, all our choices here have been carried on from the previous episodes. There's no need to recap those, I think. I think you guys just want me to play the game, so let's play the game. Play the game. Okay, we're playing the game. We're playing the game now. Please play the game. School's gonna start me soon. All right, we're playing it. We're playing it. We're playing it.
I'm too old to be crying.
Oh,
No, you're not.
sorry. I need to set the volume up. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sliding the volume up so I can hear it. Okay.
I cry all the time.
Really? When?
When I was your age, I cried for weeks when the Raiders left LA.
Was that Chase? Fuck. I think it's
Yeah,
Chase.
Totally the fucking same as my dad never being home.
Whoa, motherfucker. Language. And it was the same. My pops had season tickets growing up. Seats sucked, but I just liked being there with them. So, yeah, when they moved, I was crying like a little bitch, too.
Are you saying I'm crying like a bitch?
Yes, bitch. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you want from the store? Your dad gave me $100 and I gotta break the shit anyway.
He pays you?
To be around your crying bitch ass? Fuck yeah, he pays me. Now, come on, whatever you want. Just make it less than $20, cause I'm not trying to go broke every time you get lonely.
I want a beer.
Can I get a beer?
I'm 20. I can't fucking buy beer.
You can't? Americans. Americans. Can you turn the volume up? Sure, I'll turn the volume up. So, here. Okay. Should be better now.
You said anything?
Tell me if it's okay now,
Are
audio.
you gonna let me down too?
I know you're a kid and you're sad and shit, but you fucking suck, okay? You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Don't drink the shit in front of your dad.
Never, I swear.
No shit, kid. I was joking. Keep up.
God, he's so cool.
There, bitch. You happy now?
How is it that fast? Like, did he not have to queue? Was there no queue? Was it self-checkout? Did the machines go that fast? Whatever.
Dang, how'd you get it?
I stole it, dumbass.
Damn, we love crime.
Whoa, what the fuck?
This is disgusting.
Can't relate.
Exactly.
I loved alcohol
I know
the
that
moment I
happened,
had my
and that's
first
why you
bit.
shouldn't drink that shit. Here, I got you your favorite.
Hey, Twinkies. Sorry, I'm gonna set the volume up. Someone's saying the volume's still not good. I'm pulling it up more. Okay.
Didn't realize you two were that close. That it went back that far.
He was like a brother.
He was like a big
It's
brother
fine,
to me.
okay.
I didn't appreciate it enough.
I'm sorry.
Chase would only babysit nights when Dad had to deal with something big. Working late, he called it. It was fine being alone, but I'd still ask to have him watch me because I could guilt trip him into buying me shit. He never said no. I made him run a lot back then.
Right. So maybe one less store run for bitch-ass Robert and he wouldn't be stuck in here. That's what you're saying, right?
I mean, it was, but now that you put it like that.
Hey, the only person that put Chase here.
Don't say it. Don't
ending
say
the
it.
investigation.
It's you.
Visigal suspended, obviously, but I think you should consider cutting her from the team.
Fuck.
I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying you should consider it.
Might make things
It's
worse, that's why.
100% your call.
I'm worried something like that might just make things worse.
I think she's guilty enough.
Yeah, it's just... I can't help but think that we've already cut a hero for far less.
We shouldn't have in
We
the
had
first
to send a
place.
message.
No, we didn't.
That's kind of my point.
Ugh.
Just gets better and better.
Vending machine?
Whatever I want.
He's so fucking proud of the man you've become. He told me that.
Thanks. Fuck. Same. Thanks. Thanks, Order Boy. What? Oh.
Okay, bud.
It's just... I'm just mad.
Yeah. I'm a little mad too.
Alright, your bill's ready.
I can't. It's not fair. Invisigal was the one who...
I don't think...
Chase shouldn't have...
No, I don't think that we shouldn't blame someone. We shouldn't blame her for this.
Do you think he did the right thing?
But I get why they do it though. So it's not a critique of the writing.
It seems very not clear. Or unclear.
I don't know.
You know, Waterboy, I wish I had an answer for you. In this case, I really don't know. Fuck. Case in point.
Don't do that, Waterboy. Okay.
Feel better?
Kinda. I'll clean it up.
Sure thing, man. Gamer time.
So, you've all probably heard some version of what happened. Let's get to it. Main takeaways are that Invisigal has been suspended, so we're a person down the shift, and that Chase is in the infirmary. And he's in pretty rough shape. Despite his disposition, he really likes you all. Just don't tell him I told you that. I've found doing something good always helps when I'm feeling bad. We're fortunate to have that opportunity. Something Chase never took for granted. So, let's get to work.
Good speech. Good speech. Good speech. Good speech. She would, babe. Yeah, she would. Most of the characters here would.
Hey, we've got a fuck ton of beached whales off the coast. Could really use some help getting them back in the ocean.
How doesn't 25-ton whales back into the ocean? Move them as fast as possible before a large crowd gathers. Okay.
Of course.
So what you're saying is I need 2 Phenomenon for this. Honestly, 1 Phenomenon is enough. I think 2 is overkill. Could do flambe. Could do coupe. We're gonna do flambe. Wait, who does he have synergy with? Prism. No, who does he have synergy? Oh, Malevola. Okay. We'll set them out then. It's a rainy day too, huh?
Thanks to the structural reinforcement, the damage to the resort is not as bad as it could have been.
Evacuate the resort as a precaution. Identify the structural integrity of the resort. No one's smart. Why can't Gollum do this? Alright, Coupe can do this. Who do you pair with Prism again? Flambe. Maybe we can have Flambe then. Yeah, why not? Maybe best to take it slow. That's what we're doing, I think, yeah.
Upchuck's rugby team lost, and he's throwing a very toxic tantrum.
Acid Vomit Villain Chuck Up. Upchuck. Isn't that like a Ben 10 character? Is using the rain to rain terror on civilians at the stadium. Use necessary force to bring the super.
Indeed.
Gollum is not up for anything. Alright. We're gonna do this then. They hang out, don't they? They do hang out. Go good.
Oh, shite. I know this guy. He used to have more hair.
Most guys
I think the rain caused one of those
used to have more hair.
shoe cars to short out.
Play in mud don't
I think
bode
this
well with
driver's
rain.
lost control.
I see. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Okay. It's hacking time. What the hell? Do those just... What the... Ah! Okay. Zap, 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 zap. There we go. Those are safety points. Okay, got it. What is this? That is something for later. We will backtrack. I can't. Yeah, I can. Zap. Left, right, left. Left, right, right, left. Yep, I can do this. Okay, come here. Oh shit, that's off. Okay. This is optimal gameplay. It's never been better than this. It's never been done better. I wish I could cry as good as Aaron Paul. Aaron Paul does good crying. He does. Aaron Paul is really good at being depressed. He's really good. I know this guy.
Right. Definitely don't mention that part, but, can you go talk to him?
Yeah, happy to. What if he ever got around to adopting that dog?
Upchuck distracted by his fantastic masculine frame, I'm sure. We will spend that point on mobility. Yeah, that was 100%, right? Come on. There we go. Hey, good work, everyone. Good job. Great day at work. We're getting really good.
Golem?
What are you doing, Manny? What are you doing?
Golem's shit-faced. I think he's about to piss mud on the high school.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
you know, I saw him pulling over a beer truck earlier. I did think that was weird.
Come on, buddy. Spit it out.
Lot of vomiting this shift.
Okay.
Golem, I get it. I want to get shit-faced right now more than anything, but we got a job to do, and I need all of you to just hang in there until the end of the shift. After that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Cool?
Maybe not whatever you want, but, you know, try not to...
Can someone please go get Golem before he does more property damage?
Is that a job for Omni-Man? Save Golem from himself and carry him back to SDN. Calm the angry civilians whose cars have been trashed. We're gonna need 2 Phenomenon for this, aren't we? Are we? Can we do 2 Flambés instead? Do you think that would work?
Oh.
I think you need some level of vigor to carry Golem, so we're gonna just send Phenomenon. What is it? Farmer's Market
Okay,
Tech.
so we've got a super down here who controls bugs. Apparently they have beef with one of our farmers using pesticides. It's getting real biblical down here.
Biblical, huh? Take down the bug controlling assailant. Save the farmer being attacked by bees. Okay, so don't send Coupe. Who's Malevola's partner again? Phenomenon, damn. We can't send Coupe, so we're gonna just do this, I think. This works.
Hate the fucking rain. Flying's a bitch, you can't see shit. The streets turned into a goddamn slip and slide.
No one here is...
love slip and slides, bro.
I haven't seen it come down this bad.
I was gonna say no one here
I liked
fucks with
it.
the rain, but I
It
guess
was
Gollum does.
right for today.
Sort of.
Fucking cool it, emo boy.
Really don't like how foreboding the music is. I want the 80s electronic music back. It's good. I like it. I like it. In a way that's like appropriate. I think it's appropriate. I don't want to dwell here forever, but this does feel appropriate. Let's do mobility. Do we do mobility? What's usually missing in these like comps for Prism? Maybe like intellect. So we're gonna expand on her intellect a bit. Okay. We're getting really good at this. We're getting really good at this. Good job, team.
Not so tough with the bees in another dimension.
Beep. Malevola, my all-rounder.
Hey. The Bone Zone pissed off the wrong gang, and they're holding him hostage. Listen, I know he sucks, but he writes my checks. Can you please just rescue him?
Oh, if he writes your checks.
Of course.
Double XP. That should work for them, I think. Rescue and break. That should be alright for a rescue and break, right? Is Vigor rescue? If so, then it... I don't know. Okay, here's what we do. We do flambe first. It doesn't matter, actually, what we do, but... I'm gonna assume this is fine. Polarizing
just calling to
interview.
confirm one of your Z-Team heroes for our interview this afternoon to discuss the Phoenix program.
Right. Participate in an interview informing the audience about the Phoenix program at SDN. Reassure the public that you're the good guys now. Phenomenon is good for that, right? Well, it's an interview, so maybe Prism should do it. Yeah, okay, let's send
Hello?
her.
Is this thing working?
Oh shit. Sorry.
Ooh, hero training. Training helps me keep my mind off things. I really think it can help the team too. Do we send Punch Up, Malevola, or Gollum? We could send Punch Up. Okay, all three of them are only on one skill, so we should probably send one of them. I'm gonna send Malevola. Because if she has Life Trade as one of her powers, healing one hero, maybe another thing could be like healing all heroes or something. We need a healer, and she's effectively our only healer, so let's send Malevola.
I'm running late to the airport. If I miss that flight, I'm fucking toast.
Escort the mayor's assistant to the airport before their flight takes off. This looks like a job for Omni-Man. We're not there yet. Shit. There we go.
Oh, sure.
Or can we send Gollum? Can he do this? This does not work. All my speedy characters are busy, actually. Can we get this done quickly? After healing a hero, Malevola also creates a portal near the call once per shift. The portal lasts 45 seconds after call completion. After healing a hero, Malevola also reveals the stats of the next call she's assigned to. Oh. Portal seems good. 45 seconds? 45 seconds of maybe faster travel or stat reveal in the next call she's assigned to. I think stat reveal could be good. Because we don't even have to assign her to it. We can just reveal what's going on and then like take it away, right? Or take her away. Well done. Okay, now we should send... Shit, she's resting.
Red Wing's coordinating strikes across Torrance. Looks like they're hitting the port next.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay. Oh, wait, no, this is my area. That's the area we needed to cover, but we're fine. Okay, cool. Shit. I need to... He needs to be smarter. And she needs not more combat, probably more vigor. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so someone's late to the airport. We need to go fast. No one here is fast enough. We need to send Omni-Man and someone else. It's probably Gollum, but he's injured. So we're gonna send Punch-Out.
No one else.
What angle should we use? Focus on the facts, overhype the team. For the interview? Let's focus on the facts. Shit. We stand an equal chance. We don't stand a chance!
Figures.
Damn it. Is Phenomenon depressed? No, he's got antidepressants. We're good. All out or played
Now's
safe.
our chance to get payback. For Chase.
High injury risk. Entire Z team will get experience. Bring the fight to them and make them pay for what they did to Chase. Don't get hurt.
Okay, listen, we need to play it safe. I don't want anyone else getting
Recon only. Find out what they're up to. Don't be seen to want any more losses on the team. Okay, can we just send Phenomenon? Fuck, what's he doing? What's he doing? He's busy. No, he's busy. I didn't know. I didn't know. Shit, I've got nobody. I've got nobody. I've got... Hold on. I have nobody right now. I have nobody right now. Flight caught. We're gonna increase his mobility, I think. His mobility? Or his intellect? We're gonna increase his intellect. Punch Up is going to read a book. Okay. Okay, we can send four. We can send four now. Our Prism is like 1 second away from whatever. We'll just send 4 guys. It's fine. It's good. We're good. We are going to beat the shit out of them. We won't even have to, actually. We can do... Da-da. No. Da. 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 There you go. Double XP for all of them. We don't need to send Flambe. That would be overkill. The entire Z team will get experience, so we're just gonna do this. This seems good to me.
Fine, I'll fucking say it. What if Chase dies?
If you don't shut your mouth.
If he dies, then it would have, I don't know. Then I think he would be proud of that fact. I think dying on the job is what someone like Chase would do. He'd rather do that than, like, you know, just phase out in a retirement home. I think, like, Chase seems like the type of hero to go out with a bang, and that was a bang. So I think he'd be okay with that.
What are you on about, lad?
Death is the end of
This is the SDN store items. We're good. We handled everything well, except one thing that we did not handle well, but step your game up. Okay.
If he dies, he'll be taken care of. That I can promise.
How do you know?
I just do. Trust me.
Girl, what the fuck even are you?
What the fuck even is she? He saved Vizzy knowing the risk. He did, yeah. And that's what heroes do. Hey, well done, team. Well done. New Golem rank unlocked. Time to give him more mobility. And to give this guy more vigor. All right, we're evening out everyone's stats. That's what it feels like we're doing. It feels necessary. The flooding.
This fucking rain is flooding our neighborhood. We need this water gone.
Investigate what could be causing it. Move quickly before the flooding submerges the houses. Do they have synergy? They do have synergy. Flambe and Prism. The only thing they're missing is, like, vigor. So we should actually... we should focus on vigor for flambe, so this combo can cover like the whole graph. I should have started doing that shit like 2 streams ago, but whatever. We're min-maxing now. You can use coffee to get them out of rest. I could, but like, you know, everything was fine. Everything was handled. Oh shit, there's an extra thing.
We need backup down here. There's a mass pileup and the tanker caught fire.
Rescue shop, civilians, and cars. Fire is going despite the rain. Put it out quick. Doop, doop.
Somebody's got it.
There we go. So long, what can we do? We can fetch the buckets. Oh, but then I can get more XP. I can min-max to get more XP by, like, since it's near the end of the shift, pulling someone out of rest just to put them on a job so they get XP. I know I could do that, but I don't really care for min-maxing now. I'm just thinking about the story, okay? We will examine the storm drain for clogs. Is Chase was smiling while running too? Probably missed it. Yeah, he probably did, knowing that guy. Come on.
You're my VIP. Shit. You're mine too.
The room's booked, yeah?
Yeah, confirmed it this morning. We're all good.
Like we don't have enough fucking problems.
See you all there.
Fair enough. Extra XP. Woohoo. Why doesn't Phenomenon gain any XP anyways? I know he's ranked 12, but you know. I understand mechanically why he doesn't get any XP, but story-wise, does he not learn anything? Is he that dumb? Well, I guess it answers I guess the question answers itself. Okay. We want more combat on him, maybe? I don't know, actually. I like intellect on him. What are Coupe's weaknesses? Coupe's a bit low in vigor, but he has a lot of that, so they have that covered. We'll give him 1 more vigor. Why not? Ding. Perfect. Oh shit, we missed one. Where? Whatever. It's fine.
Okay, team. Good shift, all things considered. See you tomorrow.
Because he's already
Hopefully
perfect.
with
He's dumb
some
as a
good
brick,
news.
man. Worst gamer ever. I'm having a bad day, okay? My best friend just died. That is for sure. Never mind, I was gonna say that's Cyclops. Man. Oh, come on, guys. What now? Hey.
Damn, you weren't farther than I thought. What are y'all looking at?
What's going on?
You've got a little.
Oh. Cheers, lad. Good looking out.
Hello, everyone. What's going on?
What's it look like? This dumbass kicked that dumbass out the fucking door.
Okay, cool. Now that we got all of the details clear, why?
That's just a difference of opinion. I got heated, got in Golem's face. He had every right to punt me through the wall.
Right, it's a door, and I doubt you were actually in his face.
But also,
like
it's not
ankle.
your door.
Which made him easier to kick.
What the fuck is going on?
We want her out.
We voted. It was nearly unanimous.
I abstained from voting as I am neither human nor reformed villain, nor particularly interested in this conversation.
Fair enough. Thank you,
I
Phenomenal
only
Man.
came in as I thought we were playing Magic the Gathering tonight.
Okay, thank you,
I am
Phenomenal
hoping
Man.
we still may.
Who wants her to stay?
Just me. But the team is more important than any one of us, so I won't stand in the way.
You could have led with that.
I feel the same as Golem. You all let me back in when you didn't have to. But I won't make you keep someone you want gone.
We heard about the suspension bullshit. It ain't enough, Robert. Not for what she did. To put everything we've been building at risk, and for what? I like the bitch, but she gotta go.
And by go, we mean cut. Just like you cut Sonar.
I didn't want to cut Sonar. That's why I'm so hung up on the Sonar thing. Because the game is trying to guilt trip you into thinking, well, you already did this earlier, so what's making it so hard now? Is it because you have feelings for her? No, bitch, it's because we never wanted to cut anyone in the first place. It's bad for morale. It makes things worse. You need to give people chances to do well, at least well-meaning people, so that they can. We didn't give Sonar a chance. That was entirely unfair to do so.
No one here wants to say it's also her. But that's what
We're not cutting anyone.
You've caught one of us already for far less. And why?
Because the game forced me to, and I didn't actually want to cut, and the game made that choice for me. But but let's talk from Robert's perspective, right? This is not going to help. 1, 2. Think about the consequences. You cut Visigal out now. What happens? She's not, she's not gonna do, what's this for? What's this whole thing for? What's our goal here? Is it not to reform villains and to help them, reintegrate into hero work? That's what this is about. Yeah, she fucked up, but people fuck up all the time. And the extent of which the consequences of your fuck up, I would say, are not as important as your intentions and your ability to recover from this. The way I see this dilemma or this situation play out is if we cut Vizzy, morale's just worse for the team, but also we're just this isn't going to help her at all. It's not going to help anyone. The only reason why everyone's saying we should cut her is because it feels vindicative almost. It feels like, I don't know. It almost feels fair because, well, she did a bad thing. She deserves to be punished. But again, I think the point of this is rehabilitation. And I would think, and we haven't talked to her yet, so I don't know. But I have an inkling, or I at least have the suspicion that Vizzy is going to regret this. Or Vizzy is regretting this right now as we speak. And she's going to come out of this a changed person. And actually, do good in society after this. And we need to give her that chance to do that. If I were to put this in words for the team and for you, dear viewer, I would say that Chase would not want this. Imagine you're Chase. You spent your last remaining bit of life on saving someone on your team, and then your team decides to kick them out? What the hell? No. What did he die for then? What did he die for? But this is a corporation. They need to conserve money. I hate that. They had one dialogue at the beginning of episode 1 acknowledging that, what is this, some kind of corporal bullshit? And then the rest of the game is corporal bullshit, man. But yeah, Chase would have... if we cut her now, this would have... Chase's sacrifice would have been for nothing, okay?
To send a message to set a standard?
Look, I probably don't say this enough, but I'm proud of
Same.
how far you've come. A few months ago, you wouldn't have been in a room like this discussing the needs of the Z team, and if you did, there'd be a lot more than one broken door. But I'm not cutting Invisigal. We don't kick people when they're down. We lift them up, and I believe of her what I believe of all of you, that her heart is in the right place. It's what took us from being a team to being this weird, fucked up family. Look, you're hurting. Okay, I get it. I'm hurting. We are all hurting. Now isn't the time to cast blame. It's the time to come together and heal.
Bumpy's eyebrows are back. Yo. The Z team won't forget this. Morale has dropped. Morale has dropped. That was a great speech. That was a great speech. Why did morale drop? Why did morale drop? Whatever. Uh-oh. Yeah, she heard that. Yep.
Busy?
I know you're here. I know you're in here.
Sorry.
Okay.
I can come back.
Why? First time we met, you were in your underwear.
Yeah, okay.
Last time you see me, that I'd be in mine.
We're
I
not
really do
firing
appreciate
anyone.
you defending me, but
What is up with these angles?
listen to your team. They don't want me here.
It's not your fault. It is her fault. It is her fault. That was a bad choice. I regret it immediately. I didn't want to say that, but I'm playing a video game and I misclicked. Okay, it was a misinput. It was a misinput. It was her fault, but it was totally her fault. But that's not what I would have said anyways. I would have said whatever.
Probably hard for you to hear right now.
Whatever. Also, Chase. Well, I guess it is kind of not her fault because Chase chose to do this. So you know.
No, you went in knowing the risks.
You want to say? Well,
What
no,
you
I'm
were
okay.
willing
I'm
to put
okay.
on the line to help me. What you didn't know was what Chase was willing to put on the line for you.
Yeah. That's true. That's
so
true.
Please don't throw all of that away by walking away from this. From us.
They're right. I don't deserve anyone's forgiveness, anyone's help, anyone's love. Because I can never repay it. Nothing I do will ever make up for what I've already done to you.
Okay, like I like this heart conversation, but could you put his shirt back on,
do that?
please?
Vizzy, you don't owe
Whatever,
anyone anything, okay? Least of all me.
I was there that night.
What are you saying?
The night where I like lost everything.
I never ran with Cruz. Always did my own thing, but my asthma was getting worse, and they had an augment that could increase my lung capacity.
And in exchange, you had to
Only
like
catch is I'd
steal
have to
my
work for
core or
them,
whatever.
paying down for years.
Oh, I see. The sensor box is so awkward, but whatever. People predicted this, and I thought it wouldn't make sense for her to do that. The way they explained it is she didn't want to do that. She was kind of forced into it. I suppose that's fair enough. I'm gonna like, I'll comment on that later. I'll let the scene play out. I know people were like, it's her. She did it. She took our suit core.
Then one day Shroud came to me and said I could have the whole deck cleared if I was able to do one thing. Place a bomb on the back of Mecha Man undetected.
It was foreshadowed. It was foreshadowed.
Buddy, Shroud says he just wants the astral phone, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
Did we not hear this? I was gonna say, did we not feel this? But I guess not. It doesn't make sense that we would hear this amongst all the other chaos that's going on. I thought she would shove it inside the suit, but I guess that makes sense. Why did I dismiss the theories? Why did I dismiss those theories? That she did it?
I walked out before it even blew. My augments conveniently stopped working. So I signed up for the Phoenix program the next day. Which gave me the chance to fuck your life up twice. You gonna say something?
Well, I forgive you. So there, will you fucking chill out now?
You can't fucking forgive me? You
Well, I
haven't
just
even,
did,
like,
so...
processed what's going on.
That's true. That's true. It's fucked up that the game is making me say something in the moment. Because IRL me, I would have taken longer to process that. I would have sat there for a bit. I would not have immediately said something. It feels insincere. It feels disingenuous, okay? I love being right. I knew it. Okay, why did I say there's no way Vizzy was like behind the thing at the beginning, even though like it was, I would say, very cleverly foreshadowed, or maybe not cleverly. It wasn't too subtle. It was not very subtle, the foreshadowing. You know what? I think it was because when people were saying Vizzy definitely did it, she definitely did it, I couldn't find a motive. So I thought there was no way she would want to do that and then betray our trust. This isn't oh, I betrayed your trust kind of situation, or maybe like this isn't like she's not acting out of self-interest. She's like indebted to someone and she needs to like clear debt. I don't really think that's, or I think that makes sense, you know? Like, I don't know why I didn't think that when the theories were going around that, oh, she did it for sure. I should have thought, oh yeah, she could have done this, but like unwillingly. She could have been trying to repay a debt, or, you know, working for someone and she had no choice on the matter. That is entirely in character and possible. I don't know why I didn't. You're a Vizzy defender, it's okay. Yeah, because like I'm like an anyone defender. I've not said that anyone is like a bad person or an irredeemable person. Like, she exists in difficult circumstances, and that's like, and I'm sympathetic, I guess. Isn't this also before she met you join the Corps? Exactly. So this is before. So it's not a betrayal, because she did all that before even joining the program and seeing us. It must have been awkward for her. And if I were her, I wouldn't have immediately opened with, hey, by the way, I was the one who trashed your suit and ruined your whole career, but I didn't really mean it. Sorry. Like, you know, I wouldn't say that. This is the type of shit I would keep pent up and like close to my chest. So it's entirely her, you know, no part of her decision making like offends me. Now, obviously, if you're a normal person and not like someone with 2 philosophy degrees, you would see the gravity of the situation, that she's admitting that she was responsible, although, you know, I would argue she isn't, but she's saying I was responsible for fucking up your life, and now I'm going to do it twice, right? And that's a lot of guilt. That's a lot of guilt to carry. But also, like, you know, this is a shock to Robert. This is his whole career. This is his father's legacy, everything gone, taken away from him. And she had a hand in that, unwillingly or otherwise. Now, despite that, if I were Robert, yeah, I wouldn't dwell on it, because it wouldn't help, because I'm thinking into the future rather than trying to settle a score. I don't really think of like human relations as like balancing a checkbook, you know. I think people make mistakes, and I think you should forgive people for their mistakes, but you should also try to inspire people to do good, to try not to make those mistakes. And evidently, part of like Vizzy's recklessness is informed by her guilt. Now that's recontextualized. I love that. I love that bit now. I love this bit of the episode. Her being so reckless is recontextualized because she's so desperate to right her previous wrong. Because she feels guilty. She feels like she did it. She fucked up my life. This person that she's now kind of fallen in love with. Right? So she feels like, oh, okay, then if I can get the battery back, then I can fix everything. You know, then everything will be okay and I won't feel guilty anymore. And that's a powerful motivator, right? That makes sense. So, like, that recontextualizes her decision. And now I have a newfound, like, appreciation and understanding for why she did what she did. And I wasn't mad to begin with, but now I'm more sympathetic, because I can see that it's not just that she's reckless and she's eager to prove herself or she's vulnerable. It's also because she's guilty. She feels a lot of guilt. And that makes sense to me. I like that.
You did villain shit while you were a villain. Does it change things that you directed at me? No, it doesn't. That's in the past. You're not the same person that was there that night. Neither am I.
Yeah.
That's sweet. But I feel numb.
Hey, stop making this feel like a goodbye. Okay, you're suspended. It's temporary. I'm not letting anyone cut you.
Also, you're not suspended because we hate you and you should die. We're suspending you because you acted out of line and it's caused a huge fuck up. And you did make a mistake. That was a mistake. You shouldn't have done that. But that's okay. Like, people make mistakes. So your suspension is not like to punish you and to make you feel worse. It's to allow you the time to reflect without acting rashly. So the last thing I want you to do is sneak off and try to do something in spite of your suspension. Okay, you can try to argue against it, but don't try to... Whatever. Don't try to do anything rash, okay?
All I wanted from this was for you to look at me the same way you look at Blazer. Even if it was just once, you know? That'd have been enough.
I don't know what you mean by that.
What do you mean by that?
You do.
No? People are people, okay? Okay. Oh fucking hell. Alright, whatever. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This feels right for Robert, not for me, okay? This feels right for Robert. It feels right for Robert to be no, this is gonna have bad consequences, I know it. I'm just thinking about like hold on. I don't know if I should I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I should have done that. Man. Romance adds so much delicious angst to the situation that you almost forget it's optional. I 100% agree, and honestly, I don't think it should be optional. It's not for you, it's for us. Yeah, sure, it's for you guys. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah. No, but like I don't am I regretting the decision now by pausing the timer and then like interrupting everyone's enjoyment of the show? HR violation. Okay, whatever. We'll let it play. Do it and then say it doesn't mean anything. This is what happens if you insist on tagging along for sushi. That's not at all related to the decision I made in episode, like, 2, okay? Whatever.
Alright, well, you boys don't stay up too late.
No. Press up a story that an SDN hero got hurt last night asking for a statement. Can I tell them it was Trackstar? I want people to know what Chase did, but I don't know how he'd feel. Or I could just say it was Invisigal. She was pretty messed up when we got to her. So it wouldn't be a lie. I just feel like... Shit! I have to make a decision now. Let's say it was Trackstar. God damn it. There shouldn't be like a 5-second... There should be a 5-second window for that choice, by the way. You should be allowed to take time to process a decision like that when you're texting someone. Whatever. The only consequence of that is it would have cut you from the Blazer romance. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like, you know... You can pause the game. I don't want to pause the game during a decision. I want to pause it outside of a decision so that all the decisions feel authentic and like in real time, okay? And then I justify my decision after I make it. That's my rule for these games, is I don't want to pause the timer while I'm making a decision. The timer's there for a reason.
Any dumbass walking into a trap that fucking stupid should have the plug pulled right now. Just pillows over faces.
Oh man, have you seen what the poison does to their faces? They get all red and puffy.
All the choices feel way too short. Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's my fault.
Mind changing the subject?
I'd appreciate it if you changed the fucking subject.
Would you?
Fuck. I know what's going on. Kid probably lost someone there. That's why he's been staring at that shit all night. Get him a drink on me.
Free drink.
Oh my.
Member of the Brave Brigade for
Fast
many
start.
years. It will come as no surprise that
sucks.
he was willing to put himself
I
in
was fast,
danger
but now I'm old.
to help a colleague in need.
Get fucked.
Cheers, fellas, to the fucking dream. To 5 minutes with the tightest ass in all of LA.
Are we gonna throw the drink too? I mean, you're in a supervillain bar. What do you expect, man? You're in a supervillain bar.
Motorboat an ass? Probably not, right? End up blowing air right up her butthole. What's up? You don't like acid?
I'm just letting it. We're walking like we're in a villain bar. What are you expecting, man?
The fuck's up with this guy?
Hey, I'm great at predicting things, and I can't believe he let that go.
Okay, now I don't know what he's talking about. Freckles, you mind telling me what's going on?
Oh shit! What the hell? Whoa! You gotta go now. See you later, Crimson. What the hell's going on? I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I respect her. Blazer. Real fucking superhero.
Uh-oh.
I know we're in a villain bar, but have some class, you know.
Uh-oh.
If you're gonna blow some fucker's brains out, non-slip mats are a must.
Uh-oh. What are we doing here? Why are we
Need some for
here?
the hideout.
Why are we here? Why are we...
It's silly calling it a hideout. Can you take care of him for me?
This is Shroud, isn't it?
Obviously, you two don't need an introduction.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh my god. Okay, it's wow, what a twist. But I'm still hung up on the fact that I didn't fire sonar, the game did, and now I have to face the consequences of someone else making my choice for me.
Your dad. Chase. Your little team of turncoats. You think you can beat the bad by being good.
Why do we keep going into villain bars and getting in trouble that way?
You can't stop evil.
Okay,
All
Shroud.
you can do is control it.
This isn't working.
This is so uncharacteristic of him, man. He would not do this.
It's your father's gun. Kept it in his locker, fully loaded. 6 shots. He couldn't have predicted I'd use it to kill him. The first bullet grazed his shoulder. I hadn't adjusted to the adrenaline spike. The second hit his upper chest. The third burst his heart. He was lying on the floor, eyes full of fear, when I put the fourth through his face. Bit of a waste to put the fifth through that idiot's skull, but I wanted to make sure it worked after all these years. Your father was the last person to touch this bullet. And now...
Yeah, you're being dramatic.
There's a 16.5% chance it touches you next. Your invisible girlfriend stole my astral pulse to give it to you. Where the fuck is it?
I thought you had it. What?
Mega Man. Heroes are the past.
I thought he had this.
I'll control this city and restore balance.
I don't have it.
To chaos.
I don't have it.
I don't have it. Never did.
Shouldn't have told him the truth. The one time I should have lied. I lied to all my friends, and I was honest with the axe murderer. I didn't do ethics, okay? Whatever, we'll keep going.
That's why I hate luck. Runs out.
If I had it, why'd I let you string me up like a fucking pinata? She didn't get the pulse.
You actually believe that? Show him. Invisibitch has the pulse. That I know.
But you, like, took the thing.
What I don't know is why she didn't give it to you.
Oh, she, like, put it in her pocket.
She played you too.
Oh.
Here I am thinking she's working with you, but she's fucking us both.
I don't know. I don't know what she wants.
She took it for herself.
I don't know what she wants, man. She's a complicated character.
It's okay. She fooled me too.
Are we gonna kiss? Oh. Is it Blazer, my goat? Is it Omni-Man, my goat? It is Blazer, my goat. She's my goat now because, like, I need help, please.
The blonde Blazer. I fired the bartender, but I can still get you something to drink.
No, thank you.
And to what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm here for him. In 5 minutes, this bar will be surrounded by SDN agents, heroes, and whoever else you and your ring have pissed off recently, which happens to be every gang in Los Angeles. Now, if...
Bullshit.
Not disrespect one of the last true heroes.
so awkward.
If they weren't shit, you wouldn't have cut them. You were saying.
Thanks, Shroud, for maintaining the professionalism for all of us.
I can see I'm outnumbered. That eventually I would fall.
No, I doubt that. I think she would actually kill everyone here if she wanted to.
I'm taking a lot of you with me.
She wouldn't lose, man. She would not lose.
All of you can leave now. Or half of you can die here.
Now that's a fucking superhero. Chills. Top notch.
I'm sorry, I can't take this guy seriously again.
Okay, we're out of here. Take your piss-soaked pants out the back, please. Don't want to tempt this tiger. Now's not our time, Blazer. But it's coming sooner than you think. Oh. And by my calculations, it was closer to 32%.
My calculations, actually, I didn't actually,
That sounds better.
actually, shut up, man, shut up. Thanks for saving me.
You saved me. Again.
Yeah. You should really sign up for this SDN service I keep hearing about. Don't worry. I've got you. He really tenderized you. Are you sure he's right about Invisigal?
Yeah. I saw the footage.
What is her play? Why wouldn't she tell you if she has it? I don't understand what she would want it for unless
Well, she's planning something.
She's trying to keep you out of the suit.
She's planning something. Just don't know what.
I don't see the angle.
I don't either, okay? I'm figuring it out.
You're probably right. Just need to sit here for like a few weeks, then I'll be right as rain.
Take your time. I don't know how you're conscious.
See, when the pain's constant.
There you go. That's Aaron Paul.
Easier to get used to.
That's an Aaron Paul type
physical
line.
and emotional. Ow. Really is nice up here. Thank you. Don't remember if I've thanked you before, but
About 50 times. You were muttering it the whole flight.
Sure, that makes sense.
You should know I was going to take you to the actual Hollywood sign. Not as sturdy as you.
Uh-oh. I'll be fine. Just go do that. Go, 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 go. What are they doing? What are they, oh god! It's Poison Penis, what's he up to? What do they want?
Hey.
Fucking go! I still got one more in me, is that what he's gonna say?
You're not leaving me here again.
Okay, okay, okay. They're cooking, they're cooking. Okay. Okay, okay. I like that. I like that episode a lot. I think it's really good. I thought I understood what was going on until the end, and then now I'm more confused. Because at first I was like, everything makes perfect sense. At the and then at the end they revealed that Invisigal actually hid the core from us. She kept it in her pocket for some reason. Now it's not making any sense anymore. Now I have no idea where that's going. I thought I had a pretty good grasp of her character. Now I have no idea. So that could be good in that, like, it's one more plot twist, or it's like you thought you could read the character, but actually this isn't. So here's my immediate concern now, and it might be not worth considering because we're gonna play the last episode now too, obviously. But like, what the hell does she want then? I thought she was motivated by guilt. That all made sense, and then now actually she hid the thing from us. Why? I don't understand what the motive is anymore. I don't really see the character anymore. Now, it could be explained in the finale, in which case I would I have anything? Do I have anything to say about that? Not really. I think you know what? It depends on how they execute the finale, so we'll just see. I don't know about this episode. I actually like this episode. I think it's confusing, but that's okay. As long as the last episode resolves that confusion. If not, then I'm going to come back to this episode and start complaining. But for now, everything's fine. Because we're only halfway through, remember. We're only halfway through the finale. You and 70% of players forgave Invisigal. So that is like a no-brainer to me. It feels like it makes sense. You and 81% of players leaned into a kiss. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like it makes sense for Robert. But I personally... Is that Jeff Keighley? I see Jeff Keighley's name there. Why is his name there? The Game Awards. I mean, they did announce this game at the Game Awards, right? I kind of dismissed it. I didn't really think about it. I just saw Aaron Paul and I was like, oh, Aaron Paul video game. Okay, whatever. And then by the time this came out, all the hype started going on about how this is the new Telltale venture, and it was only then that I paid attention to Dispatch again. But yeah, stop kissing girls without putting your heart into it. I'm sorry. I don't know if my heart's into it. Shroud was super cringe though. Shroud was cool like 30% of the time, and then 70% of the time he was cringe. 70% of the time Shroud was like omega cringe, man. It was actually 32% of everyone you would have taken out. but half is cooler. And then, like, you know, she comes, and then, like, Sonar starts saying some other cringe shit. He whacks him in the head. That would have been fine, but then he had to add stop disrespecting her. She's one of the only true heroes left. And it's just like, okay, all right. Like, I get the character. I get what you're going for. I would not have phrased it. I wouldn't have had him say it like that. I would have had him be a lot more subtle. Subtlety is evidently not their strong suit, but that's fine because it's hard. Subtlety is not super easy to write, I would say. Especially if you're writing like a mainstream project that people are gonna like play and watch. And by people, I mean the average person who's not gonna be very media literate. So, like, you know. Eh. Why would Sonar take that level of disrespect? Because he's got like a new boss, and he's his boss, right? Maybe Vizzy didn't trust you with the pulse because she knows that when you're mourning, you're more susceptible to being killed or kidnapped. That's true if she were, like, not invisible. If she were like anyone else, I'd believe that she had that decision-making, like, ability. But for Invisigal to make that choice, I don't know. Like, does she know that? If it were, like, Blazer, that I could believe it, maybe. If it were Chase, you know, who withheld something from us because they knew that we were grieving and we would recklessly use that power to seek revenge or whatever, then that makes sense. But for Visigal to say that, who was motivated by, you know, her lack of self-restraint and just general foolishness, I'm not sure. I don't know. Caught only the cringe, but Shroud seems really inspired by an actually good character, the Red Death from the Venture Brothers. I don't know who Red Death from the Venture Brothers, so I can't confirm or deny that, Tara. The similarity in your comparison, or the actual, like, good character part of that description, but, you know, I guess we'll see. Charis Euphranor only wants to kiss villains, Shroud. Okay, forgive me for, like, you're all rubbing off on me, okay? Everyone here in chat is... and any other streams screaming like yowie, 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 okay? Forgive me, okay? That was instinctual, and it's because I stream too much and I shouldn't. I think she gave it to Roy to make sense. Okay, if she gave it to Roy, that would make perfect sense again. But I guess the game is trying to, or maybe not the game. I guess Shroud would want to mislead you and sow doubt. So I guess that makes sense that they portrayed that information that way. That's a good explanation, actually. I think that's the explanation that makes the most sense. I hope that you're not... it makes so much sense, in fact, that I hope you're not actually spoiling the game for me. Maybe. But I think that makes perfect sense if she ended up giving it to Royd without telling me for the reasons, like, you know, above. That I can see. I can see that. It just came out. How can I spoil it? I don't know. Maybe you, like, played it. I don't know, man. Whatever. I can actually see Moist Critical doing a raspberry and saying boring if he was villain or henchman. Oh, yeah, yeah. That is a very Moist Critical thing. That makes sense to me. You and 26% of players chose beer. Okay, thank you. You and 30% of players didn't assault the bartender. Yeah, I just, like... You walk into a villain bar where people are they call themselves villains. It's not that society calls them villains. It's they, like, or it's not just that. They also refer to themselves as bad guys. Hey, we're the bad guys. This is the bad guy bar. You know, like, of course he's gonna be a misogynist and start objectifying women on the television screen. Like, what else did you expect, man? Like, I don't know what you expected walking into a bar like that. And, like, I'm not saying, you know, you don't deserve to get mad, but also, like, you know, why are you surprised, man? Why are you surprised? You shouldn't be going to these places in the first place, is all I'm saying. But, you know, I understand assaulting the bartender because it would feel cathartic to beat the piss out of him. I'm sure. I expect you to care about women. I do, man. What are you talking about? Whatever. Imagine she gave it to Waterboy. Waterboy has the core. He actually becomes the next Mecha Man. You get a pass for punching misogynists. So yeah, so I didn't, but I would but I don't disagree with the other option. I hesitated here not because I didn't want to click either option, but because I wanted to click both options. Like on the one hand, I thought Robert should just like, I don't know, he should have expected this, but on the other hand also, like, you punch a misogynist, it is what it is. I was worried more so of the consequences, but like, you know, in hindsight, obviously that didn't matter. But at the time, I was hesitant for fear of retribution from like the other people here. Not gonna lie, I was kind of confused by Vizzy's double crossing by the end. Final outcome was clear, but the overall plan is a fog. Okay, like we'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going on. Don't allude too much to it. Don't allude too much to what happens. But yeah. So what you're saying is it makes sense at the finale. Sure. I'll trust you. I'll trust you that it makes sense. I'll trust you. You 90% of players rescued Gollum from himself. You and 80% of players chose to go all out against the Red Wing. Yeah, beat the shit out of him. Is that why they're... No, that's a scripted... it's a scripted thing, whatever. Phenomenon. Well done. Thank you. Does he, like, not do anything here? Is he just comic relief now? What if we were dating his girlfriend? How would he feel about this? I just wish at some point that instead of Blazer coming to save our ass, it was like Phenomenon instead. But maybe I'm just not. Maybe I just don't like women enough. You perform better than 10% of players in today's shift. What? But it was like almost perfect. Whatever. All right, last episode. Let's do it. Episode 8. A game by Ad Hoc Studio. Is that a mascot or is that a person? I still can't tell. Is this Tails the fox from Sonic the Hedgehog? This is a mascot. The philosophy degree makes you a below average worker. It was like only one mistake, man. What's going on? Is everyone just like a god gamer? What's going on? Whatever. Does no one else have to deal with shit like this? No one else? I get that for the sake of the story, like we only focus on our own team, but like what about everyone else's dispatch work?
Oh, thank you. That's your lifesaver.
Is that Waterboy? Who is that? Okay.
Report coming in from the refinery. Multiple augmented villains breaking containment.
Dispatch all available heroes in the area.
Boss, we don't have any heroes in the area.
Can you handle things here? We're overrun out there, and I just think I need to get out into the field for a
yeah, just come back.
Yeah, just promise that you come back, okay? I got enough trauma.
I promise.
Oh, shit. The tablet.
Keep an eye on the feed.
My typing not the best, but you look like you can use the help.
We can use
thanks,
whatever
man.
you can give.
Why are we ignoring our other coworker? No, give him a fist bump too. Go back, Robert. You didn't see it. Whatever.
Oh shit, is this it?
What you mean is this it? Bitch, you know what time it is.
Sorry.
I didn't mean it like that. Thanks for getting out of bed, or whatever you were up to.
Yeah, I think I'll need to fall asleep, so I might be just a little.
Hey man, it's okay. I get it.
Are you gonna finish your sentence, big man?
Hmm? Oh. Shit, I thought I did.
Look, we're shorthanded.
Fuck you.
We should have the rest of the team trickling in, so we'll have to make do for now. Lucky for us, we got the best 3 heroes on the roster.
We all know you'd say the same shit about whoever was here.
Yeah, we do.
No reason to point it out.
Look alive. We just gotta hold it down till the cavalry arrives.
Okay, but
Just so y'all know, I don't know if I'm making memories right now.
Alright, we gotta lock in, right? Low morale, okay, alright. Fucking goddamn it. Uh-oh.
Red Ring swarming all over the fucking city.
First things first, yes, half the team is missing. Let's fix that immediately. Next, LA is on fire. Okay, we'll work on that. Third thing, fucking Red Ring is oozing out of every crack in the city.
Damn, dog, that's a lot of things.
It is a lot of things, but nothing we can't handle. So, I need you guys to focus. Shit's only gonna get worse if you don't. You with me?
I guess.
Great.
Oh, god damn it. Evacuation order, capture experiment 1067, bomb threat. Okay, we're gonna do evacuation
Isn't that
order.
what we pay SDN for? We're not evacuating.
Convince the mayor to call for evacuation. Prove that there are no alternatives before it's too late.
Red Ring's at Crypto Night. Doppel's out there already, but there's too many, even for him.
Clear the Red Ring goons out of Crypto Night. Protect the defenseless employees and patrons. Okay, that's a beat 'em up mission. That's a
Red Ring
convince
just
mission.
released an experiment from containment. It's a, big thing with claws.
Track down the escaped creature, experiment 1067. Capture experiment 1067 without harming it. Okay.
There's a suspicious
Big
package
bear.
outside of City Hall. Please send someone to investigate.
Determine whether the
Bomb
package
squad
is a threat.
tied up.
Dispose of the package safely. Okay, we're gonna, in order of importance, we're gonna do evacuation order first. No, we're not. We're gonna do Crypto Night first. This is the goon beat 'em up. We're gonna send Gollum to this. Are we? Shit, we're short-staffed, aren't we? So we're gonna. Who's best at combat? This is like 5-5-5. This is 2-5-2. We're gonna send Gollum. And we're gonna send Punch up here on the bear. Then we're gonna have Prism convince
Let's go, bitches!
the mayor to evacuate. We're gonna ignore the bomb threat for now. That's what we're doing. How did that go? Fuck. God damn it, he's
That
injured.
bar on the top left?
Yeah.
That's Torrance. Or what's left of it.
Okay.
We need to stop the Red Ring before they wipe us off the map.
I'm gonna game over.
Alright, everyone. You
Okay.
should get live updates on the state of the city. Let's kick some Red Ring ass.
Okay. Shit. Convince the mayor to call. Did it work? 85%, 85%. Yeah. Yep. Okay, good. Bomb threats. I don't think there is. Okay, how did that go? I didn't go well. That's fine. Look, I get it, man. I get it, Punch Up. You're okay.
For fuck's sake, not now.
Shit. Bomb threat. I'm gonna say, who has the higher IQ between Prism and Gollum? It's Prism.
We out here!
We could do both. We're gonna send both of them? Shit. Is that a good idea? Yeah, we can't fail. We keep failing right now. What the hell is that?
Wait, someone's tracker is
What the
freaking
hell
out.
is that? What is that? I'm clicking on it. Oh my god. Hold on, team. We just need to narrow down the tracker's location. Let's hack. It's hacker time. We're so good at these, though. All right. What the fuck? What the hell? Shit. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Up and then where? Oh shit. I gotta stall for time. Oh, fuck. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game.
Still got it.
I still got it.
Come on.
Okay, now we gotta match the frequency. This is easy.
Nearly there.
Oh, I promise that was. I promise that was. Okay, here's the trick. Here's the trick. Okay, here's the trick for those sections. Is it's a part of the map that's probably like a corner of the map. I just started picking like the right. I just started guessing, and I started from the right top right corner, and that was it. So that's the trick for those, I think. Shit, we're gonna need you to be mobile as well, Prism. Thank you. Wait, he's there.
Be careful. We don't know what's going on in the refinery or what's happening to
Flambe is right there.
Well, then what the fuck are we waiting for?
Flambe is going to explode at any moment, rising heat signatures at the refinery. Okay, well, we gotta get our hero back, so we gotta send like two people on this, right? Can we send 2 people on this? 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 Can we send... We can. I'm gonna send these 2. Okay.
Damn, I'm tripping so hard right now.
Mayor's refusing to listen to reason. Could you perhaps lend a hand? Develop an evacuation plan alongside Brainbook. Prism will go do that. She's
Sorry
fine.
I'm late. Phone was on Do Not Disturb. Anyway, what'd I miss?
Oh, not much. Just the end of the fucking world.
Good to know. I reckon we're gonna try and put a stop to that.
That is That is how these.
Here, babe. We're putting in some mad OT.
Yeah. What she said.
I can't believe we had to convince the mayor to evacuate at all, but we did it.
How'd that go, Flambe? Oh, that's not good. It's goodish. It's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Hey, welcome back to the team, Flambe. Shopping spree.
Requesting backup. We've got several 487s at the mall. Civilians, not Red Ring.
Fend off armed looters raiding the mall. Put an end to this swiftly before they escape.
Call me a bogo bitch.
Do we do that? Sure. We shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have done that. Can we get Omni-Man back?
Signal split. Can't look for them at the same time.
It's alright, it's more hacker minigame time. We're locking in. We're locking in for this. You guys don't know actually that I am a gamer. P-Man or Coupe? P-Man.
If Red Ring got Phenomenon, he must be in bad shape. Come on, Phenomenon.
Why'd you waste anyone on that? You need to. I'm unsure how to navigate this. So it's definitely not anywhere here. The frequency, I mean. We need to get here. Shit. Oh, that worked, right? Okay. Where the hell is the frequency? Is it not right here? Am I dumb? Where is it? Is it right next to the fucking eyeball? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's right next to the eyeball, is it?
Damn.
I walked into it! Whatever. Oh my god, it's fucking pissed me off. That's not it. That's not the frequency. Where is it then? Where's the damn frequency? I don't see it. It's not. It's clearly. Stay
with me.
Oh, it's here. Wait, what? There's a new target. Okay, now it's here, right? Why would they make it so hard to get here if it weren't here? Oh my god, no, what the hell? What the hell? Why would they make it so hard to get there if it weren't there? If it weren't there in the first place? Where is it? How am I supposed to know where it is? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
Why the fuck did they put Phenomenon on a train?
Why did they do that? Located Phenomenon at the train station. He's on a train being sent out of town. We gotta get it to him fast before he's in another city. Why the hell is he in another thing? We don't have anyone that's speedy. Gollum is actually kind of speedy. He's got 4 speed. They've got 7 speed between Flambe and Gollum, the 2 of them. How did this go? Well, right? Okay.
I'm on some I don't want to die type of shit.
We want mobility on Malevola. How long do they need to rest for? Can we send someone else here?
We need someone to defuse it immediately.
Defuse the bomb. How do we defuse a bomb? Is that intelligence? They have none of those.
Make way for me.
Is 6 enough to defuse a bomb? Fuck, man, it probably is, right? Can you get you guys back up in shape? Can we get you guys back in shape? Okay, we can. Malevola and Gollum.
Oh.
Should be enough.
What's it going to be this time?
We can heal him too.
Hey, need a hand?
Yes, I do.
You've got a lot of explaining to do.
Not now though,
I
okay.
fucked up. Bad. Really, really bad. But can we please leave the being pissed at me for after we save the goddamn city?
For real?
Hey, lay off her, man. She's here to help, so just let her help.
And I need
No
the help,
bullshit.
so yeah.
We need all the help we can get. Vizzy, you're back in. On one condition, you fucking survived this so we can all be pissed at you together.
No promises. She looks pretty bleak out there, but I'll do my best.
That's more than enough.
Let's go! La baby, let's go! What is this? Helps sweet talker. We need all hands on deck and our trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out? Reassure the trainees that no one should die. Wow, I really do... I really do play favorites with my stats, don't I? No, actually it's about the same. It's actually about the same. We're gonna send... None of these guys can talk, so... Both of them? Okay, this works, right? Oh, good. Thank you.
Okay, so how the fuck did Red Ring capture you?
I had been handcuffed, and out of respect for the handcuffs,
Okay,
I
man.
must yield.
Alright, man. Can we have like a talk? We'll do this later, whatever.
We need all hands on deck.
Shit.
Our trainees are pissing themselves. Can someone help me out?
Need backup now. Coupe's drowning in the ocean. Pull her up to rescue her. Where's Phenomenon? Do we just send Phenomenon? What do we do? We're going to send Prism into Sweet. Prism and Invisigal.
Cross your fingers.
And then we're gonna wait till Phenomenon gets back. Then we send him into the rescue. Shit, what? The trainees are rattled. Try a Z-Team inspirational speech. Sooner or Coupe required. Okay. Oh, yep. Okay, okay. Phenomenon is back.
Back up now.
Yep.
Why the fuck they take her there? She hates the ocean.
Well, I think that was the reason. Which one is... Yeah, this should work.
Hey, not to be a buzzkill or whatever, but hypothetically, if we did need to negotiate, what are we willing to offer?
What?
Oh, I see we've entered the negotiating with terrorists phase of the evening.
I would gladly negotiate with terrorists, if they agreed to stop terrorizing.
This is why, Phenomenon, despite your fantastic ability and super strength, you are not like the lead hero for SDN, and why Blazer is there instead. I'm not saying that's why she dumped you. That could be for reasons completely personal, and I'm not one to overstep these boundaries, but man, do you need to learn our human customs and idioms, please.
I'm all for friendly banter, but can we save the chit-chat until after we save Coop?
We just rescued Coupe.
Let's put a pin in this.
Don't say that ever again, Robert, please. I don't want any corpo speaking by a game, even if this is a corpo game.
Will soon be the dead ring.
Yeah, sure.
All right, gang's all here. Some of you in worse shape than others.
Let's go.
Red ring. We'll pay dearly for this.
Yeah, you said that. You said that just now.
You look like, shit.
God dang it. I'm sober again.
Yeah, I feel that. Alright. Okay, we're doing pretty well, right? Oh, what? What's going on? What? Like, we had a bunch of red lights, but then nothing went wrong, so...
One sec. Hey, water boy.
I was not picking. There was a zit.
Okay, shut up. Shut up.
Okay, I need you to do something for me.
Oh, yeah. I what? Spill something?
No, we need like another person.
That's not. I mean, I don't do. What if somebody spills? Mess up. I would mess up other
Everything
people.
in the city is on fire. You are the most valuable man in Los Angeles.
That's true.
No, I can't. My net worth is.
You need to do this. You need to do this. I need you to do this.
You can.
Okay.
Great. Galen?
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Can we...
Okay.
You don't gotta keep saying it, okay?
Say it in your head,
Get
maybe.
the newest Z-Teamer water boy into the hero pool.
Absolutely. How you feeling, man?
Okay.
Hell yeah, bro. You sound okay as fuck.
Water Roby.
Not to fear, worry, Blazer. She said you was I'm here to help.
Sure
All right,
you
man,
are.
don't hurt yourself. Glad to have you on the team.
Oh, why, if it isn't the SDN janitor.
I'm gonna get so wet.
Fantastic. Just do it near the bad guys.
Or near the fires around Los Angeles. 12212. Alright, okay. Unknown powers. Hydro breath, bodily liquid generation. Produces water spontaneously throughout his body. Crippling social anxiety. Easily frightened. Lives with his grandmother. Okay. We can work with this. Okay.
Superhero backup requested. Giant monster on the beach. It's tearing the pier apart.
Big ass kaiju. Okay. That is what, 665. So I realized that doubling up Phenomenon is overkill.
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
So if I want to double someone up for Prism, I should probably pick someone with 5s in their stats. Or 4s. So if I want to double up, I should probably double up Malevola or double up Flambe. Flambebe. They're my all-rounders. Gollum is not just, he's uncharismatic, but he's like an all-rounder and everything else. Yeah, so I don't want to double up Phenomenon.
I look forward to earning your respect.
So we're gonna do this, is what I think we should do. No, but then 8-8 is not enough. We're gonna double up Malevola?
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
Does this work? On second thought, maybe we do double up Phenomenon, because we do need to take down and evacuate. Alright, we're gonna double up on Phenomenon.
Shit. The DTLA branch are all accusing each other of being Red Ring spies.
Break up the arguing SDN heroes. Okay, we can do that later.
Stadium's on fire. We're suspecting explosives. We need backup.
In flames, put out the fires quick. This looks like a job for the fire type and the water type.
Wow. Scary.
You've got this. You got this, man, okay? You got this. And by you got this, I mean Flambebe, you got this, please. Please, Flambebe.
The Code of Chad is using the chaos to summon their god through human sacrifice.
Rescue the hostages, apprehend the cultists, get there before the ritual is complete. Okay, so this is a hostage situation. What's this?
Get me on my jet right now. Fuck this shit.
You escort Utopia to a private jet at the Toronto airport. Protect her along the way from both Red Ring and fans. Okay, we're gonna deal with that's a low priority. We're gonna do the summoning. Rescue the hostages, apprehend the cultists. Golem's really good for like 4-person jobs, but we don't ever want to do a 4-person job, right? So I'm gonna say
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
rescue hostages, apprehend cultists. Invisigal and Coupe got this, I think. What are their team ups again? Golem. Just in Golem instead.
Hey, is that my homie right there?
Fuck yeah, it is.
Rescue this. They do get a bonus together, working together. So even though they don't really. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, they could do this. They've got this. The witch hunt is probably more concerning. No, this is the breakup. This is the breaking up their argument. Send like. Let's send them both,
Swift as
maybe?
the night, sharp as my knife.
6 and 6. They do have synergy with each other, so that could work. And then we just send Malevola here, I guess. As a hacker mission, we'll do that first.
Security system was triggered, and we've got students
Okay.
locked inside.
Oh god, not the students at the university. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Okay, I'm locked out there. I need to get here and do this.
There we go.
Left, right, up. I would assume that's for this one. That's one energy core that I can bring over here. Then I can get here. And then do this. And then what? What does this do? Okay.
Don't you mess with me.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it. We need the other battery too. How do we get to the other battery? Shit. We're locked. Shit. I did it in the wrong order. I did it in the wrong order. I did it in the wrong order. I did it in the right order. I did it in the right order. I did it in the right order. Wouldn't you want to double up waterboard to catch up with the team XP wise, kind of like training a Magikarp? You're right. I forgot about that. I just saw fire and I thought he could extinguish that. But you're right in that I should probably want to put water. I did double him up earlier with Flambebe, but I probably should have doubled him up with Invisigal. Okay, well done. Oh shit! Max synergy reached. Major increase in success chance when sent together. Oh, cool. Return of the Kaiju is a red ring collar around its neck. They must be controlling it. Attack it, break off the collar. Break off the collar. Which one would that be? Yeah, okay. Ooh. Good thing we have like 2 Phenomenon on the job. This was a success, wasn't it? Come on, Waterboy, please. What do we have you for? Waterboy, what do we have you for? What do I hire you for? God damn it. God damn it. God fucking damn it, man. Shit. You'll take out a resting back from downed. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, what do we got now? They started throwing punches. We don't want to hurt them, right? Rally them against the real enemy. Reason with them. rally is that, reason is that. Yep. Okay, okay. Okay, can we get someone else on the job? Can we put Waterboy on this job? We can't, so we're gonna put someone else on the job anyways. On this escort job. Why is he got 6 and 5s? Doesn't he have 7s? Oh, he's got a Malevolous energy.
Could be worse, I guess.
Maybe we can
That's
do
the
this one.
spirit. Did you know that every time the city grows, it becomes larger?
It does do that. It's crazy that it does. I needed Malevolent to heal someone else. Fucking whatever, man. Alright. It's fine. Waterboy failed his first job. He's learning. It's his first mission. I know, but like, I had someone else there too. I was really hoping it wouldn't happen. Alright. LA County experiencing high call volume. Expanding branch service area to assist.
A lot of ground to cover.
Because fuck us, right?
Fucking go shite.
Okay then. I see how it is.
Look, this is good. It's an honor, okay?
Hey, you seeing this shit? What is that?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, it sounds like more shit.
What the? What was that? That's scripted. That's scripted. It wasn't me.
team. Been a while. Miss me?
We gotta kill this guy.
A lot of
We gotta kill this guy.
Sona, what the actual fuck?
Guess what, Blazer? I'm off the diet plan. Shroud lets me eat whoever I want.
Yeah, that's not the flex you think it is.
Don't worry. You and me'd always gave him indigestion anyways.
If we want to save this city, we need to take Sonar down. Without him, the Red Ring will scramble.
Attack Sonar. Get Blazer down here right now. It's time for some feedback. So if not Sonar, it would have been Coupe. I just don't buy either of them betraying us like this. I just don't buy it, you know? I just don't buy it. Interrogate, intimidate, subjugates. Successful reduces forces. Okay, let's do... I was gonna say Waterboy for this one. Maybe not. Maybe Waterboy can wait. Maybe Waterboy can wait. We're gonna send Coupe.
But deadly.
And Punch Up.
We have to stop meeting like this.
Us. Never.
Really thought we had something, guys.
Torrance Terrace Sewer Bomb.
Shit. Red Ring's giving out tech like it's candy. There's a fuck ton of gangs wreaking havoc down here.
Bust the terrorists, secure the Red Ring tech. Who do we got that's... Can we do this?
If you are sure,
Can we send...
I'm willing.
Okay, then maybe not. Let's not do that then. Let's not set him on that.
We've
Poor
located
guy.
a second bomb, this time in the south side.
Defuse a bomb.
Your call.
Look, if you can plant bombs at Visigal, I'm sure you can defuse them too, right? Right? That's how this works, isn't it? Surely that's how this works. Surely that's how this works.
As long as we steer clear of that one laundromat I'm banned from, this'll be fine.
I'm gonna send...
Holding strong.
Now we're talking.
Flambe and Gollum. You guys will be okay.
New dirt just dropped.
God damn
Roadblock.
it. Red Rings put up a roadblock. Let's fucking tear it down.
Destroy the Red Ring's roadblock of stolen police cars, fire trucks, and tanks. Brace yourself for the oncoming fire of attacks. Look who I have left, motherfuckers.
Beats the original, but this will have to do. Oh, dang. I didn't know we had it.
Maybe overkill is what we needed. Maybe we do need 2 Omni-Men.
Robert, got any Z-teamers nearby? I need help with evacuation.
We've got 1, so not yet. Nice. Well done, Flambe. You're back, right? Can we get all fired up now? Is that what we get? What do we want? Mobility.
Ready, set, fire.
We do get that. Coffee run. How did this go? Shit. Oh no. Okay. We needed 10 brain for which one? Look, speech bubble, punch. Which part of that was like... No, that's what we had. That's what we had. Right? Which one were the mission requirements again? No, this was the mission requirement. Whatever, I don't even know anymore.
Give me Coop and maybe we let you all live.
Fight monster sonar, remain strong through his attacks, dodges dive bombs. Okay, let's see what's going on here first. Why? Please! Thank you. Hey, good job, Waterboy. That's double XP. That's we needed that. He can like he's got to do like one thing, right? What's he doing? What's his one thing? What is his one thing? I don't know what he does. I don't know what he can do at all. We're gonna we're gonna set him on fires. Right? What does he even do, man? What does he even do? We're gonna give him some mobility, I guess. Or like, you know, what the hell? Okay, it's either intellect, mobility, or vigor. Okay, since he's a nerd, we're gonna put him on intellect. And we need more nerds. We have to do something about sonar, but we gotta do this first. Coffee run.
Although I understand there are higher priorities for SDN at this
Are
moment.
you fucking kidding
Vanderstink's
me,
girlfriend is
man?
demanding a coffee from Santa Monica be brought to Vanco.
I'm ignoring this, man. I can't ignore this, can I? Oh my god. I'm gonna send Flambebe so he gets the... Because he got the... he has the stacks for winning. Oh, there's like an ultimate ability or something. Okay. Yeah, okay. He reduces call completion and travel time. So we're gonna just send him on here so he gets that streak going.
Hope she likes her coffee. Scalding.
He has a line for this, so I'm sure they intended it. Carrying just civilians that cannot move. Assist Pom Pom in escorting civilians to safety. Do we do this?
Guess what?
This is 9 intelligence. Between the two of them? I did make Gollum read books. Did make him do that. So I guess that makes sense.
We've got another gang out here with Red Ring Tech.
Bust the gang, secure the Red Ring Tech. Let's do that.
Let's rip them up.
That feels kind of
I
important.
hate that part of town. And all parts of all other towns also.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I never doubted you, Phenomena Man. Shit. Is anyone here? Waterboy is resting and Visigal's resting. I'm not gonna want to send him on this so he gets like the experience while Phenomena Man does the like heavy lifting, the literal heavy lifting. Who else can I get out of rest? I can get Coupe out of rest. I'm gonna get Coupe out of rest. And then team her up with... No, punch up is... I'm gonna get Coupe out of rest and then team her up with Phenomena Man, I think, is what I'll do. I think that's fair. I think that... Is that fair? This is definitely a Phenomena Man job. Like, okay, this just makes it so that the XP is doubled. We don't really need double XP, or we're not too worried about double XP, right? We do need to go fast, so I will send... Son of a bitch, Malevola is busy. Why can't we have more Malevolas? We're sending Coupe, fuck it.
Okay, back to it. Close your eyes. You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
My money's on Blazer.
Probably me.
Okay, if I can only send 2 heroes, I'm probably not going to send Prism, because Prism dupes people.
I forgot. Malevolent.
We want to send, like...
Oh, hey! That's weirdly sweet. Thanks, man.
What's the bet?
Last one left alive when all this shit goes straight to hell.
Malevola being the last alive. Oh, she can create portals that gives her a safety net, so... This works, right? Please, thank you. Extra XP for them, good. Does Gollum not get anything? Alright, whatever. He, Malevola will get more mobility, I think. We need her to be more mobile. Yeah, sure. I want to attack Sonar really badly. Dodge's dive bombs remain strong.
You're done for.
Fight. Okay.
So can I have a drink?
Busy, busy, returning. Shit. We can't do that yet. We're gonna send Omni-Man to fight him again. Please work. Okay, okay. Getting called a nerd by philosophy major is a new low for Waterboy. I meant it like affectionately, I think. I don't know actually if I did, but you know. Phenomenon, how long do you... Okay, you're back. Okay. We're sending him straight to that. And we're send Waterboy too.
I'll do my hardest. Hardest?
Do they have like a... No. Who's his work spouse? We'll see. Do we think they got this? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, Waterboy. Right. I don't think you got this at all.
Step into the light!
Punch Up and Phenomenon should got this. 8-10-8. Yeah. Trapped.
Yo, Robbie, I want my tie back. So I can, you know, choke you with it.
Alright, man, whatever. Rescue survivors before the stadium collapses on itself. Attack any red rings still present. We do this, this, and this.
Call me a bogo bitch.
This he doesn't help at all.
A good idea when you did that.
Okay, maybe not then. Shit.
Help! We're trapped inside of the stadium.
Attack this. Okay, well, like, he's not helping at all with anything, is he? Okay, hold on.
Hey, that Red Ring creep Smilemore took over the radio station. She's trying to brainwash the citizens.
With a red ring implant, Smilemore is able to convince her enemies of anything. Only someone with strong mental fortitude can overcome her tricks. Okay. That's not him yet. It's him later, but not
no
now.
one's in danger, but we pay good money for this service. What else could possibly be keeping you?
New gated community in Palos Verdes has been set ablaze. No civilians are in immediate danger. Okay, well, we can set, like, Waterboy in there.
What's happening?
Where there's shit is on fire and you need to deal with it. So you're both gonna deal with it.
Whoa! Okay, that's a lot of ground to cover.
Help Brick House. The fight by the roadblocks weakened the bridge. We'll just have to hold it up ourselves. Hurry to the Torrens Bridge before it collapses. Lend your strength to Brick House to hold the bridge up.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
That is not what we need strength. We need strength. They're resting. They're almost done resting. They're almost done resting. They're done resting.
Roadblocks weaken the bridge. Guess we'll just have to hold it up ourselves.
Can we do Prison Flambe? No, Flambe is busy, so let's do Visigolem, right? Surely it's Visigolem.
New me? Fucking rocks.
Is that enough? That should be enough. This is not good. Rescue survivors.
Nothing beats the original, but this will have to do.
Before the stadium collapses on itself. Should we do Coupe instead? Double Coupe is not as strong as Double Malevola. Because we don't need to fight anyone. We just need to rescue. If we need rescue, we need, like, vigor. What are we doing here?
Come on now.
We have no vigor. We have no vigor. All the vigorous folks are busy. Shit.
Swift as the knife, sharp as my knife.
We do that. We do this and that.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. I'm figuring it out. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We need to heal Waterboy and Flambe, but we're doing that later. Surely
Found
they'll...
the distributor of the Red Ring tech. It's Mr. Fister.
Mr. Fister.
Close your eyes. You're not gonna like
Defeat
what you see anyway.
Mr. Fister, but you can't have too much combat. So, but isn't defeating like... Whatever, we'll see. We'll send her to it. Can we please not fuck this up? Waterboy, thank you. Holy shit, we did it. We did it. He leveled up again. Yes. He's smarter now.
On fuego.
On fuego. Oh my god, we covered every stat that we didn't need. It worked out. It worked out all the same. I have nobody. I have nobody. How's this going? Surely. Oh god. I never doubted you, Phenomenon. Okay, that needs taken care of. Okay.
Yeah, baby, we're the motherfucking bridge now.
Sure we are. Fuck. Nobody's here. Who's resting? Shit. Shit. Mental fortitude. That's a nobody. We are out of downs and coffee, so that's it. This job is just gonna... We can't do this job. We can't do this job. It's okay. We've got the antidepressants for Phenomenon. Oh my god. Are you shitting me? Dude!
We lose focus, we die.
It's like...
Understood?
10... Oh shit. Wait, she does it again? Wait, what are her abilities? Okay, we still lost. What are her abilities again?
You guys fired me. Woof.
If Kubi sent on a fail, called a fail, she'll reattempt it. Well, okay, well.
The fuck? Why is the neighborhood watch mobilizing against the Red Ring?
Protect the well-meaning but defenseless and weak civilians against their overpowered, enhanced opponents. Okay, don't do that, man. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Oh, he's on fire, actually. 8 and 9 is really good. We're gonna save Flambe Bay for something else. We need 2 water boys.
Can I? Am I ready for this?
You're not. We're gonna send Malevolent.
Love a symmetrical stage picture.
So we need someone to protect, and we don't have any protectors right now. We do not have any protectors right now. So in the advent that we don't have any protectors right now, we might as well just send Flambe Prism. If there are 2 of him, and his vigor is like 4, surely that should be at least 8, right? How come we're at 4? I know it's half stats, but you know. I don't get it. Look, this should be okay. No, it's not. We'll do this. We're gonna do Malevola. This is so ass. Okay, we're gonna send Phenomenon next time immediately into Sonar. The moment we get the chance to. I need to heal these guys. What is going on? The civilians are headed towards their doom. There's no way they can handle the Red Ring. Aid them in the fight, move them to safety, convince them to turn back. We are going to convince them to turn back. Okay.
Finally get the team to be a team.
Then they gotta go solo dolo when it count the most.
We're just failing slower.
That's how I feel, bro. They got us spread thin, bro. Hitting us everywhere. Can't get a win no kind of way.
You're right.
Hey, listen up. This isn't working. This is what they want. Okay, to send us to every corner of the city, spreading us thin, forcing us to travel back and forth.
Okay, so what are they doing?
We're coming
then?
back to base between calls. Okay, we stay out for as long as we can.
Plan is for us to get more tired than we already are.
This is what Shroud does. He knows our procedure, so he's predicting our moves. So, we need to switch it up, be less predictable.
Okay, but like to
Team,
what end?
happens today will live on and...
we get it. First pattern we break will be the one where we say some inspiring shit, or try to at least.
Affirmative on that. Be careful out there, team.
Can we just send like 5 more Phenomenon?
Fight on, Phenomena team!
Fight on, Phenomena team. Interrogate, intimidate, subjugate. Well, if you need to, like, don't we need intellect for this? But then you fail at 8, but then you need, okay. I guess that's the challenge, right? All right. What is the play? This is 665.
Could be worse, I guess.
9, 9, 10, 4, 4.
No worries.
Do we send Phenomenon? We want to heal like Waterboy or Flambe or Coupe. One of them. So if we do this,
Graceful,
what if we did this?
but deadly.
We don't need Vigor, do we? We don't actually need Vigor. Like, I just keep thinking we send Phenomenon because he can start like busting up the trucks and the tanks inevitably in our way, and that shouldn't be intimidating enough. But honestly, isn't that more like charisma? Isn't intimidation a charisma check? In which case, like, shouldn't we just do this? We're gonna.
I'm fine with that.
Put her in.
Swift as the night.
Yeah.
Sharp as my knife.
We don't need mobility. We need combat. I think. You know what? Well, this should work.
Pain and gain.
Heals
That's a hell
her
of a
too.
deal. We're just visiting from Canada. We have no part in this. Please let us off the plane.
Sorry. Rescue the civilians from the Can airplane. Destroy all Red Ring automatons. Reach civilians before the automatons do.
Phenomenal.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
That's what we want, I guess, is we just want to dupe Phenomenon for every mission that we need to. This feels like a high priority mission because we got to rescue civilians, so we're going to just send Phenomenon on that.
Z-Team's gonna stop us? That's rich.
Okay, what do we have here?
Wait, Beefcake? Didn't we fight her last week? She was the one attacking.
Waterboy assigns himself when not sent often. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. He can only be removed one time. Oh. Okay. That's a funny mechanic, though. I like that, actually. That is a really funny mechanic. He assigns himself when not sent often is so good. I love that, actually. That is probably my favorite mechanic. That or like Phenomenon's depression. That's funny. That is so funny. And you can only remove him once. They probably added that because in the testing, like, this was way too disruptive. So you need to send him or else he's gonna send himself. He gains +1 to the highest stat for that call. For that call? To the highest stat or his highest stat? Like, the highest stat check or his highest stat? That's a bit ambiguous, but whatever. Convince Beefcake to surrender peacefully. We'll send Invisigo.
Fuck it, I'm there.
So he gets double XP for succeeding, because he will absolutely succeed. Surely. My boy Water Jeffrey will save the day, trust. He will. He will. I trust. 73% is as good as it could be. That's tough. Like, you will fail if you reach a certain intellectual point, but you need that. But that is one of the checks you need to pass. That is an interesting mechanic. It was a bit unintuitive at first, but then now that I know the mechanic, it's interesting. I am starting to like the gameplay. I know it's like literally the last episode, but I'm starting to like the dispatch gameplay now.
Sin Coop right now. This is payback for the handcuffs.
She's busy, man. What do you want? She's fucking busy. Oh, I get like a... Should we send Coop? Should we send Coupe? I feel like he really wants to see Coupe, which is why we shouldn't do it, but it would be so funny if we did. I don't know. That's done. How did that go? Perfectly, might I add.
Yo, we've got a plan, but we need backup. We could actually turn this around.
Red Ring automatons are headed for City Hall. Construct a trap to help dwindle their numbers. Okay, what's this one then?
Red Ring has attacked the Vincent Thomas Bridge and is now escaping on the USS Iowa. Need assistance in the pursuit. They're
escaping. Seize them before they get away. Okay, That's a lot of mobility for one guy. He's really fast. What? I'm on 5 mobility. How is he so fast? What's his ability again? What does he do? Certain slots again, +2 and -1. So that was a +2? Okay. Okay. Do we need anything else? I don't think so.
This fucking rules.
We're gonna send Flambe and Gollum out because I think Flambe needs this continuous streak. Does he?
Oh, come on.
Wait, what happened? Did he die? Did he? Oh, a failure, not his failure, right? Or is it his failure or just any failure in general that resets him?
What?
You know what? I don't know. But we're gonna send him here because he's gonna do good.
Always wanted to take
What the
over a
fuck?
city.
What the fuck?
Saw
What
my
the
vision
fuck?
board.
Robert, what if I don't think I can do this.
Yes, you can. You've been holding your own out there this whole time.
But we're outnumbered. There's too many.
Take it one thing at a time. Can you do that for me?
One thing at
One thing.
Yes.
I don't know
Okay.
why. It doesn't even
I
matter
can.
how much you
I'll
try.
do that.
Perfect.
Keep that in mind. Design this right.
So that's how it feels to be cared for.
Okay, you're good. Can she heal herself? Oh, she can do that now that she healed us. You can see the stat requirement.
Oh, I got these dickheads.
Okay. Wait, can we do that for like everything? Hold on, what's this then? What do we get for this? No, we don't know. We don't know. What do we need for that? What are the stats we need for that? Whatever. Okay. What the fuck was this? What the fuck were the stats? I forgot. It was like combat or something. And it was like something to the left too. I laugh at death. We're gonna send those two.
You're not gonna like what you see anyway.
Because she can heal her again. I'm sure that'll be fine.
You are about to feel so much better. And so am I.
Convince Beefcake to surrender peacefully. That... Okay. No, man.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Okay, that worked out.
I've gotcha.
Wait a second.
What?
Blazer. Slumming it with the Phoenix program.
All here is the Pastor Blazer's radiant light, get a protective shield that defends him against one injury.
I see you in trouble, and I just can't help myself.
Well, that's great because I'm in deep shit pretty much constantly.
Okay.
I was not expecting to see my former lover at a time
Alright,
like
we get
this.
it. Shut up. Okay, we needed her. What's her power? Flies to call locations, greatly reducing travel time. All here is the Pastor Blazer's radiant light, gain a protective shield that defends him against one injury. So we need to send her off really... Okay, yeah. So she's really, really good. Please let that be Phenomenon. Please, it would be so funny if she worked well with Phenomenon. Okay. We are gonna attack Sonar now. We're not sending Blazer to do this though, are we? We're sending Punch Up.
Together,
We're gonna send Prism and Phenomenon.
Bet you say that to everybody.
No, we're gonna send Punch Up. What is that?
I really thought we had something, guys.
You are about to get your ass handed to you. That's what you're gonna have. Vincent Thomas Bridge is collapsing. Rescue them before it collapses. I need another hero. I need a hero. Something's going on. Thomas are almost there. Get smart. I have 4 or 5 smart. That's not happening, is it? Can they not get wet or hot? Fuck!
Shouldn't have cut me, huh?
Oh my god, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. So annoying. Where are my healers down? I gotta bring her back. I gotta bring my healer back.
Back. What's next?
96%, thank you. Good job, Flam baby.
Ready, set, fire.
Okay, we can send Blazer now.
Help! We're trapped on the bridge! Hold the line.
What if we send like the 2 of them?
Not
That's a
making any
perfect
promises.
10. But I think she gets a perfect 10 with like anyone,
Nothing
right?
beats
Yeah.
the original, but
She will get a perfect 10 with everyone.
I can see everything. Those poor fuckers are screwed.
Okay, we need vigor and mobility, and that's all we need. So we're not sending Blonde Blazer.
I'm not gonna lose sleep over this.
I love a symmetrical stage picture.
Should we send Coupe instead? No, Coupe has no vigor. We need some level of vigor. No one else has that. Okay.
Red Ring stole one of our news copters. They're firing down at civilians.
Jesus Christ, take that copter out now.
Chase after the helicopter, take the shots, pinpoint an appropriate location for its landing. Okay, I'm gonna send Blonde Blazer to handle all of this. Double XP. I don't think she needs the XP. So maybe we should send some other people instead.
Sharp as my knife.
Shit. We have no...
Shall I strike elsewhere?
Okay, how did this go? Please. No. Yes. Okay.
We might just pull this off.
Come on, you heard the man. One last push.
Yeah, that does look like one last push to
I
me.
expect a key to the goddamn city after this shit.
Too scared to send Blazer? We can't. Give him everything you've got. Alright.
How can I help?
They will know my wrath.
This is overkill. This is overkill, but it would be really funny. It would be really funny to do that. It would be complete overkill and not the right move at all, though. Where's Malevola? Is she busy? She's doing something. She's busy. Fuck. I need a healer. I need a healer. Okay, but we do need to deal with the helicopter, which I think is a bit more of a priority. We're gonna send Phenomenon and and Gollum. No. No, we're gonna send Coupe.
Graceful, but deadly.
We don't need to be smart or charismatic, right? Success will defeat Sonar, though. So this is like an important mission. Okay, but if she fails, if Coupe fails, she can reattempt.
Let's get lucky.
Do we need this? We don't need this. We don't need this. We kind of need this. We might need this. Where's Waterboy? Waterboy's on a mission. Is he on a mission right now? I'm gonna assume he's on a mission. I'm gonna send these guys. Okay.
I'm the alpha. Time I acted like it.
Alright, man. Shut up.
That's the most beta shit you've ever said. Z-Team, on me.
Let's get that streak going for Flambe.
Way for me.
Is he even gonna make it before Blazer just finishes the job? What are you doing, man? Waterboy, what are you doing? Waterboy, what are you doing? 99%. I keep wasting stats. I'm sorry. This must be so painful to watch. If you are good at the game, just ignore it, okay? You need everything. 74%. Okay, good thing I said 3 people then. Good thing I said 3 people then. There we go. GG, Sonar down. Get right. Skill
Hey,
issue.
great work, team.
Skill
Couple
issue.
more calls and we're...
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Not good, bro.
Is it time to don the suit yet?
Backup generator.
Can I go back? Can I get on the Discord server on my phone?
Chase.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Help, 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 help. I don't need any help. I'm good. Man.
All right, take care of him.
Who was I talking to? Was I talking to Beef or was I talking to Chase? Roy, you okay? Oh shit, dude, you good? Yo.
You busy? You were wrong for this.
Oh my
I
god.
defended for you.
Fucking put me down! I didn't do anything!
No! I caught you! I caught you red-handed!
You think I'd let
Stop
you
kicking
catch
him.
me if I was doing that? Use your head!
Whoa, 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 whoa! Come on! Stop kicking him!
I'll stop when he puts me the fuck down!
She tried to steal your mech suits.
Oh, fuck off!
It break my heart, bro. But Vizzy is a traitor. She played all of us.
Okay, explain.
That's not what I was doing. I'm trying to help you.
Okay, explain.
I trusted you.
Explain now.
Never again.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Holy shit. Is that the real?
Explain.
Bring the keys to steal the car, but I stop her.
Fucking idiots! You need me!
You brought the Astropulse. You already do enough.
You don't know what's coming.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, can I get some context, please? Can I get an explanation?
She bring them here.
Did you? Look, I'm gonna give you a chance to explain yourself. We defeated him! We defeated him!
Under attack.
Whatever.
Watch her. Don't get the power back.
You need my help.
You helped enough. I going.
No. Wait.
We need the Z-Team call bombs from my soup. We need the Z-Team.
Call in the Z-Team. They're ready to handle something like this.
That's not gonna work. They have jammers up. You're not gonna be able to call out or call in. That's why this place isn't already swarming with heroes.
You sure know a lot about the plan for someone not involved.
Look, they tried to recruit me. Of course they did. But I said no.
Bullshit. Watch her. I go get the power back on. I moved your Mecha Man suit to the rec room. Here.
Thanks, Royd.
Take this.
God, he is the only guy. He's the only reliable motherfucker, isn't
We're
he?
fighting the Red Ring, Royd. I'm not walking home from fucking yoga.
All I got, brother. Hey, don't listen to her kind of bullshit, okay? You keep her tied up.
She did come back to help. So, like, if she really wanted to sabotage, she had no reason to come back to help there in that sequence just now. She did come back. She did show up. She did give Waterboy double XP for like 2 or 3 missions. She had no reason to do that if she didn't intend to help. If she were intended to betray, then like why bother with all that? I just don't get it.
I got some pepper spray you can borrow if that's not enough.
Okay, can you explain while this is happening? Talk. I want you to talk.
Alright, untie me. What? Why are you looking?
Give me a
Lied to
reason.
me, but you didn't tell me the truth.
That's a lie by omission.
I'd love to sit here and explain it all to you.
Okay,
But
do
a pile
that.
of Red Ring assholes are streaming into the building right now.
Why didn't
I
you
just don't
know?
understand why you wouldn't tell me.
I was worried Shroud would come after you.
Well,
That
he did.
is,
So
well,
if I
yeah.
gave it to you, he'd have the pulse right now. I was trying to protect you.
Yeah. Well, the internal bleeding I've got from your old boss isn't making me feel all that protected right now.
Like, look, your intentions are good, but please learn to trust me and talk to me and we can work something out. Like, this is like, we're so close. And like, I believe in you as a person, Vizzy gal, please just talk to me. Please be communicative. This is the foundation for any relationship. And I don't mean like the romantic kind. I mean any relationship. Please be communicative and open and honest. I need to know what you're thinking. And you need to know what I'm thinking.
Thumbstick.
What?
It's his name, because he sticks you with... Ugh, they're all fucking idiots, Robert, but they're dangerous. I'm not fucking around to untie me. He looks stupid, but he is a killer. You don't have powers. You need my help. Just let me help. Please.
Yeah, I'm untying her. I mean, I did let her help. I did let her help earlier. I have no reason to, well, I have some reason to not let her help me now if I assume that she was in it to betray me all this time. But I just don't see it. I don't see why she would do that if she came back to help in the first place.
Damn it. All right.
What are you...
I'm looking for something to cut you loose, but his toolboxes are locked.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I fucking wonder, Vizzy. Why would he lock up his tools around invisible criminal thieves?
Robert!
Oh, great. Good.
Are we in kindergarten?
Why is that even there? Okay, you do that. I'm gonna get my suit. Bing. We need marriage counseling. What the hell? Oh shit. Uh-oh. This is the quick time event. I'm gonna put my hand on my mouse. Okay.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Hold it. All right. Fuck. Come on.
Oh, that was good. That was funny. That was good.
God, come on, open it. Come on. All right. Fuck it. Okay.
Get the gun now. Get the gun now. Get the gun now. Get the gun now. Get the gun. Get the gun for sure. I would have gotten the gun first. Like we do not have an advantage in close distance. Good job. Good work, team. Why didn't we get the gun in the first place? Vizzy had the right idea.
Hey, nice job. Nice job.
Why does everyone keep dying with their dicks
Why
out,
are
man?
his nuts out?
Oh, thought that was normal. You mind helping him?
Why would you crinkle cut your balls or your zipper if you don't have... What are you asking me?
Can you just put his dick away? Feels like the dignified thing to do.
Dignified for who?
I know the guy a little, and it's bad enough he's unconscious.
Yeah, right.
Fuck. All right.
God damn it.
Piss everywhere.
You're gonna knock me out unconscious. I'm gonna be so mad. Okay.
Thank you. That was very decent of you.
Fuck. Oh shit!
Right,
No.
Go get your suit.
Wait, shouldn't we stick together?
No, we shouldn't.
She does
yeah.
that.
Sticking together doesn't really help either, unless... Well, it kind of does. It depends on what we're doing. Why aren't we grabbing any of the guns? Why are we not grabbing any guns? The leitmotif of this game is also very Avengers. But I'm not going to talk about that until we're done with the game. Royd, my goat, please. Royd is my goat. Royd is my goat. Royd and Chase. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Oh. Iron Man. Do the superhero landing right now, Iron Man. Or was it burst through the floor? That works too. Brr, 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 brr.
Oh, this is the premium package.
Roy, you really outdid yourself.
The man is Mecca again. Just like riding a bike, huh?
This is great.
Dude, why is...
Obviously, the suit doesn't work without the astral pulse, so it is really nice of you to bring it to us.
And how do you know that?
Your dad would be so proud of you if he wasn't dead.
Yeah.
Because Shroud killed him.
Yeah, okay, yeah. It's not getting to me. I mean, it might get to Robert, but it's not getting to me.
Break their fucking arms!
Right. Sure. We can break all their arms before we kill them. Super weird crime scene. Or just give us the pulse and we'll let you live.
I like Armstrong's design. I like his design.
Of course.
Both arms! Each one gets broken!
Everyone gets it, okay? We see the casts. You're making it weird.
Where's Shroud?
Where's Shroud?
Where's Shroud? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Right.
What the fuck am I waiting for?
Okay, we're good. Crazy, right? It's like real big, but super quiet. So cool.
So fucking cool!
Alright, it is a mech v mech then, I guess. That looks like a really big version of the Mistral bots from Metal Gear Rising
Dad
Revengeance.
said he'd help me build a mech if I helped him build the Astral Pulse. Just another promise he didn't come through on.
You killed him!
That's what this is all about? You needed it to power your stupid spider shit?
It's not stupid.
Come on, kid. Using the pulse to power a mech is like plugging your cell phone into a nuclear reactor. No. I'm gonna use the pulse to change the world.
Yeah, predict me beating your ass.
Predict me beating your ass.
Oh shit, we're completing each other's sentences.
Oh, they don't like that.
It was meant to be. Missile. That's cool that they have like 2 action sequences, I guess, to give you that choice in the first place. Okay, well, never mind. When I say sequences, I use the term loosely.
You alright, brother?
Never better. Cluster bombs, plasma net. Cluster bombs. That's cool that they let you do that, though. That is really cool.
Are you trying yet? Or is this just a warm-up round? Still got that new car shine.
Shut up, man. He's so cringe. There we are. That's what we were waiting for. Fuck, what?
You were late. My calculations had you showing up 30 seconds ago.
Phenomenon! Phenomenon! Phenomenon, help! Phenomenon, help! Z-Team, help! Z-Team!
Well, then it's a good thing I can't even predict what these idiots are gonna do.
What the fuck?
Oh shit! That's why she got grabbed. Because I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way the power scaling would work if he could easily grab Blazer with like one of his like 6 mech limbs. The power scaling would be way off the charts if that were actually true. And I can't believe he didn't predict that either, but whatever. He's not a real nerd. He should have seen that coming.
Doesn't matter if I'm fighting one or all of you. The outcome is the same.
Shit. Oh, what the hell? It was right there. How did it fail? Whatever, man. Whatever, man. What's he doing? Oh, okay. That was kind of cool. Good job, Waterboy. Good job. Good job. Okay, Heat Blast. What do you got?
Fistian has to offer.
Well, they're okay. I'd say pretty decent. Uh-oh. Oh, that's nice. Shit! Okay. I'm locking it, I'm locking it. They're gonna make me do the whole sequence again if I fail this. Okay. Let's go!
I hope my saving you from collision was appropriate.
That it was.
It was phenomenal.
What does he do again? Not much.
You know,
His ass is
I
grass.
definitely had that.
Oh, great. Well, I'll just go then.
There's a bitch.
We never finished our dance, Mecha Man.
Can he just shut up? I don't like him.
I got the guy for you.
It's water. Oh,
Wow,
I thought it was
you really
Water
think
Boy.
This little fucking Lucky Charm is a match for me?
He's got a special move. See ya.
Is he just gonna dick twist? No, he's gonna punch it. Really hard. That's just what he's gonna do.
Where'd you come from?
The power scaling's off, dude. This is not right. This ain't right, man. They can't get my goat like this. There's no way.
Robert, this isn't working. He knows our next move before we do.
This is like, I don't know, man. Does he really? He should have seen that prism attack coming.
Robert Robertson returned. I fucking warned you that cutting me was a big mistake, bucko.
We defeated
You're probably
you.
realizing that right about now, huh?
Whatever.
Keeping Coop over me? You're actually so dumb, dude. You know
It wasn't personal, man.
You should know.
It wasn't personal.
Sonar, stop.
Oh, look, Dad. Mom's home.
Hey, we're your friends. Please, this isn't you. Help us stop Shroud and earn your spot back on the Z team.
I mean, we are winning, so it'd be smart to go with us right now, so.
No. No, I don't think I will. Because you know what? Now I'm on the me team. And if you couldn't appreciate me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. Which is your loss, really. Because these new augment Shroud hooked me up with give me some pretty sweet new moves. Wanna see it?
No, actually,
Yeah, no, not really.
Fuck. What if we just screamed really loudly? Wouldn't that work? Dude, he's like 2v1ing us. Okay, we're winning then. We're low diffing him. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh, shit. Dude, how's he 2v1ing us? These augments are crazy. Hey, that is a cool look. How do we deal with a beam clash? We kind of just have to kick him in the head, don't we? We to push his power button off. Wait, let's not kill him. Alright, I guess we're killing him. Oh, fuck. This is a really fucking cool action sequence, but like I'm not really commenting on it because I don't have much to say beyond that. Who is that? Oh, that's like a bad guy. Shut up, dude. Stop talking, please. Oh, help her. Help her, please. Thank you.
Calm down. It was your weak hand. You can still jerk off.
Oh, maybe if you grip it with the 7-1 and hold it with... Yeah, you know what, fair enough.
Yeah, we need help, please.
Wait.
What am I waiting for?
No!
Don't do it! Oh shit, she's gonna die! Can we portal her into a bed? Oh, never mind. Ow. I just don't know why these like QuickTime events don't drag as far as I need them to, but whatever. It's fine, it's fine. How is Phenomenon not doing anything? What else is anyone supposed to do? I missed shit! How are we dealing with this if our Superman equivalent isn't like... Okay. Ow. Is it Chase? There's no way it's Chase, right? There's no way he comes and saves our ass for a third time, right? Who is that?
Shroud's got a new suit now. What the fuck?
What
How
the?
long was I out?
What the hell? What?
Blazer.
What?
You're not the only one who wasn't born with powers.
What?
My powers come from that amulet.
Whoa!
Holy shit. Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
Oh!
Shit, yeah, look at me. Shit, no, look out.
Okay.
No.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
Blazer always did have a soft spot for helpless losers.
Fuck off.
Okay. Okay, I'm holding my... You can't see this, but I'm kind of holding my hands up in the cinema position. I kind of am. Okay, okay. Okay. I feel like they should have remixed this track for this final sequence, but whatever, we'll let it pretend.
Fuck. I'm going to make love to you now.
Thanks, Phenomenon. We should have been doing that earlier. We should have been doing the Doctor Strange portal shit with his limbs like a lot earlier, I think, but whatever. I don't know why we weren't doing that. Bomb time. Fight sequence is too long. I think I like it. I don't mind it too much. Shit, I missed. I missed. I missed. I didn't miss that one. I didn't miss that one. I guess it didn't matter that I missed that one, I guess. Get over here, Super Spirit Bomb. Oh my god. Alright. I guess we're picking the Dragon Ball Z reference over the fucking Mortal Kombat reference. Alright. The sequence was a little long. It was cool though.
We fucked them in the face.
Shut up, man. Stop talking. Please.
That's it? Let's go again. Anybody want to go again? Yeah. You're alive. Nice.
You too. Nice. New, look.
Yeah, so what does that do?
Still look good, right?
I think you do, but it's
You're like a
strange.
French soccer player is going through something.
Stop.
Oh no, the dog.
Track star.
I don't.
Well, it's a surprise.
Please, Elliot, put him down.
Oh, this fat fuck. Like this.
Whoa, this guy's so bad he would even do harm to a dog. That's crazy.
Why is everyone so tense? Don't worry. I'm not gonna drop
If he
him.
drops him, then we'd pick him up.
Track blondie there'll just swoop in and catch him anyway.
Exactly.
So yeah, no. If I'm killing this dog, I'm gonna be sure he dies.
Why would you want
Notice,
that?
if you hurt him, you will die.
I'm already dead.
No shit. So, why don't you, and only you, Robert, fly your father's suit up here and give me my fucking astral pulse?
I don't know. I don't think it's worth the dog. We should just kill him, I think.
Surrender. That'd be
I think we should just kill him. There's no way he would kill a dog. Okay, I guess we don't get to make that choice, so whatever.
Come on out. Don't be shy.
Okay, no, like, we're not thinking rationally here. This isn't just, like, the dog. Because, you know, oh my god, the dog, I love the dog. It's not just that. The consequences of handing him the pulse are way more disastrous than, like, the one dog life that we save. Okay. No, whatever. This is a trap. This is like a... We're giving him, like, we're giving, like, a bomb instead.
There he is. So predictable. I knew this little sloppy guy is your weakness. I knew you'd fall for... What is it you call her? Invisigal. And she'd steal that soft heart of yours like everything else she's robbed. That's why we planted her here.
No, I actually, like, I X'd it out. There is literally no way she's a
She
plant.
works for us too. She gets 2 paychecks for the same job. Look at her.
There's no way she does that. There's no way.
Embarrassed. So, all that to say, there isn't a thing you can do that I haven't modeled out. And once I have the pulse, I won't need to predict. I'll just know. So don't fuck around, Robert. Not right now.
No, we're giving him the fake pulse for sure. Can we? Have we made a fake one? I don't know.
Same time, I just want a fair exchange.
Just don't be an idiot and try to give me the shitty prototype. I'm a bad person, but I'm a man of my word. Give me my pulse, and no harm will come to your stupid dog. You all hear that? I've been through all the game theory on this moment 1,000 times.
Except I can't. He needs to shut up. This guy needs to stop talking, please. Like every line he says. I've done 1,000 calculations in my mind. There isn't a single one when I would fail. I'm just too smart for all of this. Stop. Shut up. Shut up.
So, don't fucking test me.
I'm gonna give him both. Have fun figuring it out.
What the fuck is this, Robert?
You said you wanted the Astropulse. I gave it to you. One of those is it.
They look fucking identical, Robert.
Look, you're right. I can't outsmart you. Because, you know what? I'm not a smart guy. So, the only way to keep you from knowing what I'm doing is to not have any idea what I'm doing. Which is how I feel all the time. But I trust my gut and I take my best guess. Just like you used to do. Before you plugged all those fucking Christmas lights into your head. Before you were afraid to make your own decisions. Elliot.
Does he know him?
Maybe we wait till we get home?
Shut the fuck up!
Fuck you.
You're plugging it into your own mind, you goddamn idiot. I mean, you have that coming. Also, like, if we have it, can't we figure out how to build it again, or make a new one, or make copies of the prototypes, whatever. They were both the prototypes, right? Isn't that the idea? We gave him 2 prototypes.
That was worth the wait.
And then we tell him, oh shit, we mixed it up, sorry. I guess it's over. I think we got the bad ending. This is the bad ending.
You fucking fucks. I told you. I fucking told you, Clouds. You feel the power? I see it now. I can see it all. It's all there. Every permutation. Every...
Uh-oh. What being omniscient does to an MF.
Wait.
Just a hunch, but I'm starting to think that you guessed wrong.
No. It's just...
The effects of omniscience on the human mind. Yeah.
Oh, this is hilarious. This can't be.
You know, someone has to clean it up, right?
You son of a bitch.
Don't be mad. You lost. It happens.
Sorry, kid. We both lose.
Like, Chase has super speed. I guess not. I guess he's not fast enough. What? Oh my god. Someone else was. She beat him to it. What do you want? We're gonna spare him. Here's why we're sparing him. We're sparing him because he needs to face the consequences of his actions. I think he needs to live the rest of his life in confinement and undergo like a deeper sort of reflection upon the consequences of his actions. That's what we need to do. We could like hit him a few more times though. That's stupid. We're not leaving. We're not letting him go. We're gonna put him in jail, right? Isn't that the idea? Can we just break out? No, we're putting him in like maximum security. Okay, Physical, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Can you please tell me what you're doing, man? I spent the whole game trying to guess what the fuck you're... whatever. Oh, shit. Having Shroud be your
Later on a
Joker is
stretcher when You
dumb.
look like hemorrhage shit.
Be that as it may, you did get shot by a gun. Hospital check is pretty customary after that.
It didn't hit anything. Bullet went straight through.
Yeah, about that. Quick hero lesson. When you jump in front of a bullet, you're supposed to actually stop it. You know, it's kind of the whole point.
Who's the top dog now? I think someone can say hot dog. Hot dog over here.
Shut up, Phenomenon. Shut up. Stop talking, please.
What is this?
Maybe you should let a nice moment be nice.
It's a Hall of Fame moment, okay?
Okay.
Let it be.
Okay, chill out, weirdos.
Dude, she's way better as like a civilian,
This is-
man.
This is just a precaution. Look, all of this was a real clusterfuck shit show. Actually, I was gonna say poop show.
I know
but
you
I'm
were.
trying to sound like less of a dork.
I know you're
it's
trying.
already working. I hope the fact that I've always rooted for you makes up for ever doubting you. It does.
That's nice.
I don't blame you. I mean, look how untrustworthy she looks.
There's always a home for you here, Courtney. I appreciate that.
So, here we are.
You want me to wait with you?
You want me to wait with you?
That's... come on. Not necessary.
I'll take that as a yes.
Go. Celebrate with your team. It was a good night.
No, but you don't understand. I need answers from you right now. Like, this is not like a nice, friendly moment where we're just hanging out. Like, I need you to explain everything to me right now. Everything. Every detail, every choice you've made in your life ever since you gained consciousness at the age of like 4, okay? I need you to explain every choice you've made that led up to this moment. And I need you to explain to me why I can continue trusting you from here on out.
Yeah. It was, wasn't it?
Oh, you got something on your...
Oh, is it blood? I'm a bleeder.
Someone is attracted to Robert. And you lock that down, Robert, because never
They didn't censor that.
Is it still there?
They didn't censor the middle
All right.
finger.
Let's do it.
Take care of her. Let me know if it's serious.
I will.
Holy shit. She took a bullet for Robert. Something I would never do.
Yeah, I know. Shut up, man.
Attacked by Shroud and those miserable jerks, the Red Ring.
There's a story out there that Shroud was captured by not a superhero, but an SDN dispatcher. Care to comment?
They're one and the same.
That was funny because he doesn't talk much. I see you. That was good. Wait, what was the...
There's a story out that...
Oh, yeah. I can confirm this story is true. I cannot confirm who this individual is. I can confirm he's a badass motherfucker. Oh, shit. Can I not cuss?
It's fine. We can bleep it out.
Well, and shit, that's the only reason I'm talking. Point the camera over. These are the real heroes right here. This is the team that thwarted Shroud in the Red Ring.
Does your team have a name?
The Z Fighters team. TZ team.
Motherfuckers are the best heroes in the whole motherfucking SD.
Actually, I'm hearing now we can't bleep the curse words. Reporting live from SDN Torrance. Back to the studio.
We did good, huh, brother? Z-Team saved the day. We get you returned to the Mecha Mans. Defend SDNs. Choke damage.
Couldn't do it
but
without
I don't
you.
care.
I couldn't have done it without you. Seriously. All the work you put into the suit is what made this possible.
Nah. It's not the hard part, fella. All you guys do the hard things.
Well, no. Obviously, you can do that stuff too. I saw you were throwing those red ring fuckers around like graduation caps. No joke, I started to feel bad for them. It was mesmerizing.
Yep, that was a fun scrap for sure. I'll get some sleep, bro. Lot of cleanup tomorrow.
Not to clean up right now, but yeah,
Good
maybe
job,
tomorrow. for
Mecha
me.
Man.
So what are you like? Does he keep the crystal now? What's going on?
The bat in the suit? Yeah, he's with us.
Yeah, that's a founding Z-Team member right there.
You got the wrong bat, man.
What do you think? Did they earn a pardon?
Is that my call?
You're the one that'll have to work with them. Again.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck
What's
not?
the worst they could do?
Hey! Yeah, no, they're with us.
Oh man, that was fantastic.
You better remember this, I swear to God.
Hey, so you maybe got an extra one of those?
I do, actually.
Really? I mean, where'd all the extra beers come from?
Oh, there's a ton of booze in the rec room. That's where they got it.
Oh, I
I'm
should have
honestly
known.
shocked it hasn't turned into an issue. Oh shit, no powers.
I got it. Forced to open beers like a normie.
I'm getting drunk like a normie too.
Yeah, that's
I've
great.
had half a beer and I'm already feeling it.
So is this a permanent thing? What's going on here?
So, is that permanent?
Nah, he's borrowing it until we can figure out a different solution for his issue.
Makes sense.
Right, the whole being on the brink of death issue.
That's the one.
Well, it looks like he'll enjoy while it lasts.
You did a great job. With them, with Invisigal. She really stepped up. Took a bullet for you and everything. I wouldn't have put my money on this team being the one to save SDN, but here we
Hey,
are.
it was a group effort.
Listen, I had plenty of help.
That's nice of you.
I had Chase, I had Royd, I had Beef. And of course, none of this could have happened if you didn't get me drunk that night and trick me into this shit. I have no regrets.
Same. That was quite a kiss she laid on you. Gonna have to talk to HR about that.
Oh,
I know,
shit.
yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that.
I'm joking, Robert. Relax.
I'll bear the consequences of my actions. It'll be alright.
So we're good?
Yeah, more than good. Make her happy. Because God knows she's fucking miserable.
Mm-hmm. Can say that again.
So does this mean the team's off Monday?
I was just trying to figure that out.
Probably a week off, but that's just me.
I think you might need to go.
I need to take this young man if you don't mind.
By all means.
That's new.
You were right. I was wrong about Busy. She didn't actually kill me, just almost. Now let's see if I can make you throw up.
Alright, I deserve that.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, let me get a picture.
Somebody else take the picture.
Okay, what's happening? Okay, stop. Wait, are we taking a picture? Are we taking a picture?
Who is this? Who is this?
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, are you taking a picture? What's
Alright,
happening?
whatever.
Okay, that's enough.
Let's be careful with your dispatcher.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, instantly painful, actually.
Hey, yeah, nope, they're with us. Can we get rid of that? We can't get rid of this, can we? That's fine. It's really annoying. Oh, it's fine. It's okay. Brunette blazer greater than sign blonde. I think I'm inclined to agree, but I don't feel that strongly about it. You know what? They did a good job, actually. Like Sean and Charlie, Moist Critical, Penguin Z0, and Jacksepticeye. They did a good job. They did a good job. I would say, like, on the whole, it was good. Definitely jarring at first, and you can for sure tell it's Moist Critical. But, like, I think he actually does play the role somewhat decently. If you neglect Invisigal, she kills Shroud, takes his mask, and becomes a villain. That's the only major ending variation beyond romance. Oh, I see. Let's do it again, but Blazer's route. Ace route 2. Oh my god, that's so annoying. It's all gonna be the same. Like, they've literally written the same scenes, except now on the car it's gonna be romantic, you know? Like, that's... And then in certain scenes, you just kind of say goodbye to Invisigal, and that's it, right? Like, most of the scenes are gonna be the same scenes. You know that, right? You know this. I can't even click escape to, like, remove the subtitles, so it's actually just stuck there. I feel like I wasn't thinking as much about the fact that it was Jacksepticeye. I was always thinking about the fact that it was Charlie. Neither of them did bad, though. I would say that the reason why is because Charlie's not used to... He's not using a different voice. He's using his same voice. So I would say he's... So there's a common misconception in voice acting where people will say that, oh, you can do a bunch of different voices, you should totally get into voice acting. But they forget that there's an acting portion of it too. And what I would say about Charlie's performance is he doesn't do a voice, he just does his own voice. And he doesn't even, like, there's no variation in that too. It's just him talking in like vocally. I mean, but he's acting. So he's like he's like imagine for a second the process of voice acting involves, like, maybe, like, or what it looks like is maybe when a voice actor does really well, they just embody the character, and they, like, it's almost like they're a ghost, or maybe it's almost like the ghost of the character embodies them. I'm not sure how to put it exactly, but basically what I would say is the most convincing executions of a voice actor's work are the performances that change the voice of the actor and also give a convincing performance. So essentially, Charlie doesn't change his voice at all because he doesn't have that technique, but he actually acts and he does play the character. And I think that's all you can ask someone to do. That's the most you can ask someone to do in a voice acting role, especially considering they're a YouTuber. And with that in mind, I think that's good. So sure, it's super jarring still because you still hear Charlie voice critical Penguin Z0, but, like, it's how would I say this? Does that make sense? Am I explaining myself well? I don't know if I'm explaining myself well, but, you know, it's the difference between me just speaking in my natural tone, which is this, and maybe me doing an impression of Shroud. This is all part of my calculations. It was actually 37%, but half is cool too. You're one of the only real heroes left, blonde blazer. Like that's me doing a voice, but that's not me doing a lot of good acting. I'm just putting on a voice. Charlie doesn't put on a voice, but he acts. That's what I have to say about that. When you tell Phenomenon the truth about kissing Blazer, you also say you're not a good kisser, and he tests it out. Does he? That's amazing, actually. That's so good. That's so good. I wish I were honest with him. I wish I were honest with Phenomenon. That's a choice that I shouldn't have kissed a Blazer in the first place. Like, I don't think that was in character for me. But even if I did, I wish that I would have been forthcoming with that. But because, like, I didn't want to phrase it that way. The choice they gave me wasn't like tell truth and lie. It was like maybe there's someone else, and then That's me. I am the someone else, actually. I am the reason why you broke up with your girlfriend. That's not like... That's not what I would have said. That's not how I would have phrased it. You know? Okay, I'm gonna, like, lower the volume. As the credits roll. Because I want to play the credits, but I also want to talk, and I feel like it's really loud. I want to kiss Phenoman, man. Oh, wow. Matt Mercer's the GM for Critical Role, so I assume he does pretty well usually. Matt Mercer plays... Is he Shroud? Who's Shroud? I forgot the characters again, sorry. Dispatch cast. Travis Willingham is Phenomenon. Yeah, I can hear that. Oh, he is Shroud. Yeah, so his Shroud voice is good. Like, his Shroud voice is good, and his Shroud voice acting, like, his acting is good too. So I don't think this is a fault on Matt Mercer. When I make fun of the voice, I'm making fun of the cringe dialogue that comes with it. That's really what I'm making fun of. Like, I don't actually think Mercer's performance was anything below, like, really, 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 really excellent. Sorry, I'm running out of words because it was a lot to absorb. That was like a really long sequence. That was like 4 hours. Okay, I did talk for like an hour before we started the game, but it was like, maybe not an hour, it was like 45 minutes, right? But there was like there was a long 3-hour sequence between the 2 episodes, which was deserved. That was necessary. That felt necessary. I'm sad about Matt Mercer's performance here. I usually really enjoy his work. I enjoy his work too. I just don't like the writing. I think the writing's cringe. I don't think his voice acting is bad though, at all. He sells the character perfectly. I buy it. There was an Easter egg where when you pair Waterboy and Punch Up on call, Waterboy says Jacksepticeye's catchphrase and Punch Up yells Waterboy to shut the fuck up. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. You and 55% of players deceived Shroud by giving him both astral pulses. Oh. I wonder how else people would... What if you gave him the real pulse? What if you gave him the real pulse? Feels like that Vivsy pop in the writing room. Oh man, the writing room. I'm going to talk about the writing in a second, but like, I'll just... Let's go through the choices and then I'll talk about the 2 episodes, the finale, and then I'll talk about the whole game. And I won't spend too much time on it, but I do want to talk about it. You and 39% of players showed mercy and spared Shroud. Well, like, his ass is still in jail, right? So he's not walking free. You and 75% of players weren't sure what to do about Shroud, but decided not to kill him. Right, yeah, I remember now. Okay. You and 87% of players trusted in Visigal and untied her. Yeah, I would imagine that, like, most people... I don't know, actually. Like, even if you were a diehard, like, in the romance option, a diehard Blonde Blazer fan, you'd probably still trust in Visigal. Right? I don't know. You and 78% of players supported Visigal, leading her to embrace heroism over villainy. Wait, I want to see that sequence again. What? The one on the right. So yeah, okay. I mean, that makes sense. That doesn't surprise me, but I could imagine people who were skeptical of her pushing her away and then ultimately leading her to embrace being a villain or whatever. But like, you know, her heart's in the right place. You know, 68% players fell for Invisigal. Okay, I'm a basic bitch is what I'm being told here. And 32% fell for Blonde Blazer instead. Is there an ace option? Can you like not fall for either of them? Probably not, right? I believe Vizzy stabs Shroud if you give him the real Astral Pulse. That's what I figured would happen. I figured that Vizzy would stab Shroud in the last second. That's what I believed. You and 71% of players has defeated Sonar and saved Los Angeles. You and 43% of players rescued Phenomenon first over Coupe. People rescued Coupe first? I mean, I guess at this point in the game, with all the leveling, Coupe probably actually has better stats than Phenomenon overall. But I don't know. Phenomenon's also fast and recovers quick. So like I was thinking purely meta. Because I knew you would get both eventually. It wouldn't make sense if you could only choose one teammate over the other. But like at the final sequence, I mean. You know, 68% of players welcome Sonar back into the Z team. Yeah. Yeah. You and 55% of players went on the coffee run. You and 34% put away thumbsticks dicks themselves. Well, did they ask her to do it? I mean, like, that's indecent, man. I don't know. I wouldn't. Well, am I not woke enough for saying that's indecent to let her do it instead? I don't know. It wouldn't matter if it were Visigal. If it were anyone else, and it would like, you know, and we had to put someone's like, we had to help someone else cover up. Like, I would be willing to do it because I imagine that I'm probably more tolerant of it than the average person, because I don't get grossed out by it, if that makes sense. Because it's like, it's I don't know, it's human biology, isn't it? I don't know, whatever. I get grossed out by like behavior more than like someone's genitals or whatever, but that's just me, maybe. Your most sent hero was Prism, because I needed to dupe heroes for everything I needed sent. So it makes sense that Prism was on like everything. You performed better than 10% in players in today's shift. Okay, fine. All right. You activated heroes primes 129 times. I didn't even unlock their abilities, most of my characters. A true hero, your Robert always tried to do the right thing at the right time. No. I mean, that makes sense. Is that surprising? Is this like a rare stat? Can I be told that you did it? This is uncommon. But I always did the moral thing, was what I thought. At least. So I guess you can do the immoral thing. You can be like an edgier version of Robert. Like, you know, mercilessly dispensing of goons and showing no remorse for your actions, being an asshole to everyone. You could do that, I guess. Yeah. But if you're gonna play the part of hero, then, you know. Okay, stop giving me the same stat. You said the perfect hero 7 times across all shifts. You barely succeeded on a call 6 times across all shifts. Okay. Your most successful shift was episode 5, shift 2. I don't know what that is, but whatever. Episode 5 was the best episode, so it makes sense. Strongest hero coupe. Yeah. Hey, nope, they're with us. There is an ace option. There's an achievement for that. I see. He just peed himself. It's unsanitary. Okay, yeah, I didn't consider that. I mean, what I would have done was I would have just covered it up, or like flipped him over. See, here's what I would have done. I wouldn't like, you know. Yeah, I'm tipping his body over. I'm like moving I'm grabbing him by the shoulder and I'm flipping it over on the floor. That's what I would do if I were in that situation. Yep, we refused to cut her, forgave her, went full on into the Invisigal route, I guess. Beer, went all out against the Red Ring, rescued Gollum from himself. So if we didn't deceive him, or what I thought was we would have given him both, and either both were phonies, and so he was trying to. I thought here's what I would have done. Here's the smart move. The smart move is to have 3 astral pulses. The smart move is to have 3 pulses, pull the real one out, grab 2 fake ones, and then hand it to him and go, here. Both of them are here. One of them's real. I don't know which one it is. Because what that does is that it's the extra level of mind game where you're not saying, oh, I've given you the right one, you just have to trust me. You're saying, I've given you, these are all the options, and it's a false dilemma, right? You're creating a false dilemma for him. Because now he's looking at those and he's like, okay, so one of these has to be real. And in his head, he's assumed, like, he's made the noob philosophy major trap where he's like, oh, the premise is that there are 2 things and one of them is real, so my job is to determine which one is real. When in actuality, he should have questioned the premise itself, that both of them were, in fact, phonies. And then, you know, he would have in his own pride and ego, not be able to see through that trap, and then put the fake one in because they're both fake, and then suffer his fate. Is what I think would have happened. His character design's kind of okay, meh to me, because like his mask is cool, but like the hoodie is so whatever. The hoodie is so basic. The hoodie makes him look like a VTuber, man. The mask makes him look like Red Hood or like Deathstroke. The fucking hoodie makes him look like a VTuber model, and that's like, you know, it's not a compliment, okay? Coming from me. Coming from me, it should bear some weight and impact, right? When I tell you that your character design isn't great and looks like a VTuber model with a hoodie on, please don't do that. Yeah, 39% players showed mercy and spared him. Yep. Also, that's what would have happened. Or maybe she would have put the mask on, is what someone said, right? Okay. Yeah, and we went full on for the Invisigal route. Okay. Why did they repeat like the same? Oh no, this is different. Your most sent was Prism this episode. This is your most sent for the whole game, I think. And this is most successful the whole game. It makes sense that Prism's the most successful though. The stats are wrong because you didn't fist bump Royd in episode 1. You lied to Phenomenon, blah blah. I didn't know Royd was I wasn't familiar with his game, okay? I wasn't familiar with Royd's game. I didn't know he was a homie like that. I had no idea. I didn't lie to Phenomenon either, or at least I didn't intend to. I intended to word it better than the way the game was wording it. But if the option were just like lie about it, be honest, I would have been honest. That's what I would have done. Shroud wants to be MF Doom so bad. True. Interesting. We just saw that most people kill Shroud. Oh yeah. So like if we trick him and then you can only choose to kill him or spare him if we successfully trick him. But if we don't successfully trick him, what I imagined was, and I think someone said this in the comments, that Invisigal would just stab him, which is what I thought would happen. I thought that was what would happen. This is my regret, and the subsequent like lying to him is my regret. Everything else I stand by. All my decisions, everything is to buy it. Okay. There was a be honest. I know there was a be honest. I'm not saying there was no be honest option. I'm saying that the be honest option was like, tell him that you were the reason why he is heartbroken now and will never find true love and is depressed. Tell him that it's your fault. Tell him. That's what it was phrased as. It wasn't like be honest and upfront with him. It was like, tell him that everything tell him that every failing in his life is because of you and you did this and Blonde Blazer was cheating on him with you. Like that. No, man, that's not what this is. That's not what happened. Roy didn't have the time or resources to make a third one. Rob and him almost died making it. You can make a look-alike. I'm not saying you make a real thing. You make a look-alike. Whatever. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That was episode 7, episode 8, and with that makes the entire, and it looks to be one season, but we'll see. Maybe it is a Walking Dead situation, right? Where it looks like the first season of Dispatch. Was season 1 so good that you'll buy season 2 at full price? I bought season 1 at full price, and for a game that I was so critical of in the first half of it, at least, I did still stick around for the end, partially because I bought the game at full price, and I was like, if I bought the game at full price and it's too late to get my refund, I might as well actually play the game. I might as well actually finish it up. And I'm so happy to say that despite my my several disappointments with the first half of the series, episode 1 to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 really brought it home. 5 was the turning point. 5 was when it went from honestly mid to kind of to like pretty peak. That was kind of peak. 6 was good too. 7 was a really good setup episode for 8, which was a really good execution. It was about what I expected. I expected 7 to be a good setup for 8 and to be an execution, and that was more or less how they played it. And that's, you know, that's good. That's exactly what I think it should have been, at least, if my opinion counts for anything. I will say that overall, the finale impressed me and landed on my expectations. It really highlights, and okay, here's what I'll say. When everything, here's how I look at things. I see like a glaring problem, or rather, the first thing I'm drawn to is like something I would fix or improve. Like the way I look at it is like I'm tinkering. It's like I'm criticizing like this was a draft, and I'm looking at the draft and I'm going like this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Oh, let's look at this. This doesn't seem right. I'm gonna circle this. I'm gonna like put an annotation here. I'm gonna highlight it. I'm gonna add a comment on the Google Doc, and then say, hey, I don't like this bit. I think we should change it. That's what's going on right now. So I'm only going through my comments because those are the things I think should be changed. I'm not going through my general comments of like, this is really good, wow, holy shit, because I've already done that, right? This is really good. I'm going to play Season 2, okay? Everyone needs to know that I'm going to play Season 2. I'm going to buy it at full price when it comes out. I'm invested, I'm hooked, I like this show, I like the game, whatever it is, overall, and I'm so glad there is a, in a sense, spiritual successor to the Telltale genre that at least lives up to some passable standard. And that seems to be this. It's beyond a passable standard, but you know, for the first 4 episodes, I was really debating on whether or not it was. Anyways, when everything else is perfect, you really start seeing the flaws, is what I wanted to say. And for episode 8, you really see it, and I think some of you guys have like pointed it out as well. Agreed with me when I pointed it out. Like the dialogue writing it does get a little too trigger happy with the fucks sometimes. Like it does feel like at times like a 15-year-old wrote it, in the sense that like, okay, here's what I mean. Like, you don't need, like, nobody curses this much in real life or in this way and is not that creative about it. This, like, the curse, it's not that the presence of the cursing that I mind, it's that the cursing is so bland and so uncreative. Like, it's so boring. It really is like a 15-year-old who learned the word fuck for the first time and wanted to write it and had to do a creative writing assignment. And they were told by the teacher, you can use any language you want. And this 15-year-old was not, you know, the worst word they learned recently was fuck. So they wanted to use it like a lot. Like, it did feel very like unnecessary. And like I'm not saying I want to see less cuss words. I'm saying I want the cuss words to be more creative. That's what I want. That's what I want. And more like natural. It felt almost unnatural, the amount of swearing that was there sometimes. Some of the comics conclude a full Phenomenon Blazer breakup and the Daily Life water buy. Interesting. I would have wanted to see more of that. So it makes sense that they're in the not the DLC, but the deluxe edition, like, external things. That's cool. I'm saying, like, it feels like they had Vizzy Pop in the writer room uncredited. Yeah, like, it at times the writing is good. And I think that would be more so the overarching, like, plot. And at times the writing is like, really, are we doing this? This is really noticeable in the, what's his name? Shroud scenes. Because, oh my god, he is so annoying. He is so annoying. He needs to shut the fuck up about his calculations. I'm so tired of people writing smart villains poorly. And just, like, chalking it up as this, like, I know everything. I've calculated every possible outcome. I've run the game theory 1,000 times. There's literally no way I could possibly not predict this. And then our, like, sparky, unpredictable, wacky, quirky protagonist is like, yeah, well, if I don't know what I'm doing, then you won't know what I'm doing. And then it's like, that's it. That's how we outsmart the smart guy. We just have to not know what we're doing. And then the smart guy goes, ugh, I can't believe it. My calculations were incorrect. There's no way that could happen. Like, shut up. Stop. Leave the writer's room immediately and scrap the entire, like, approach to this character. Please, God. Please make it stop. It hurts. Every day, that that the intelligence I want to see in the villains I want to see are portrayed in such like a in such an unflattering way. Like, it's so cringe. It is so cringe. Why must you do this to me? Why can't I just have a smart villain who who isn't like, just as my calculations predicted. Like I just why? What is it gonna take? What is it gonna take? Wish the blonde blazer stuff wasn't optional, since knowing about her is kind of crucial to the finale and to see the foreshadowing and complete her arc slash complex. I think I agree. I don't even know what complex or arc there could be because I didn't play the blonde blazer route. But the end bit with the surprise, like, oh, actually I'm gonna give my gem to Chase, feels cool. Feels like a cool moment. But it felt like it came out of nowhere. It really felt like it came out of nowhere. I had no idea. How the hell was I supposed to know that could even happen? It felt like I was Chase. And on some level, that must be intentional, right? On some level, you're supposed to be blindsided by it. I think. But on another, it's like, well, now that I know that you can just play the Path to Romancer and then you would get it early, that's the approach. I think the approach is they wanted Invisigal and Blazer to have a big surprise moment at the end of episode 8. Where, you know, they, leading up to that big reveal or that big twist or that big surprise, you would know if you pursued their route in terms of like romantic interest. I think that was what they were going for. So that's intentional. So me pointing that out and criticizing it, I can't criticize it and say that, you know, oh, I can't believe they would do this when that's obviously what they wanted to do. This is the effect they wanted to achieve, right? So my criticism has to come in how I think that hinders the plot. But honestly, I don't think so. I don't think that's too bad, actually. Like, it does feel like it came out, like the blonde blazer thing did come out of nowhere. But this is a video game, and with video games, you can replay it, or you can watch other people play it. And I think that's fair, actually. Like, for once, maybe I'm on the side of the game, and I actually think that's fine. I think it's fine to leave those big reveals, or foreshadow those big reveals only if you pursue them in the romance route. It's a little annoying, but it does give the game some sort of replay value, or adds to the replay value, so. Did you laugh at the gag about the goon struggling to get into the bathroom because it was actually funny, or did the game wear you down with all the dick jokes? I was like, the first half of that question, I was like, yeah, I did laugh. But I thought you were there. It was what I was going to say. But the second half of the question makes me ponder this, actually. Was it actually funny, or was I just so worn out by the really mediocre dick jokes that, like, the one actually... Well, no, I did laugh because it was funny. It was a well-executed joke. The comedic timing was good. The setup is, like, you know, the guards are coming in. They're going through the elevators. You can see them through the cameras. There's a super tense situation. Dangerous approaching. You peek out. Oh, shit, it's like a horror movie. He's got a knife. You know, he's walking over. And that's terrifying. You're like, oh my god, oh fuck. You're readying up, you're tense, you're prepared to face that scare. And that suspense that they built, the tension that they built is dissipated by the comedic reveal that, oh shit, he needs to go to the bathroom really bad. That is funny, and I can believe it because of the sense, the style of humor in this game, and like the general, like, kind of, maybe, is it because of the abundance of like toilet jokes or toilet humor that I didn't find it surprising? But like, I feel like it's reasonable for a goon to, while assaulting a hideout, suddenly want to go on a bathroom break. Like, that feels like a real thing that could happen. Like, it's believable, and the fact that it's believable makes the joke land for me, so I like it. If you could predict people's movements, I know you would never shut the fuck up about it. Okay, yeah, but like, I would complete their sentences. I wouldn't be like, my calculations show that 32%. I wouldn't like do that, because here's the thing here's the difference. It's showing and telling. That's the difference. I don't like when villains tell people that they're smart. I don't like when anyone tells someone else they're smart, because that's fucking annoying. Don't tell me you're smart. Show me that you're smart. Whenever Shroud does like that was actually 32%. That's not showing that he's smart. That's like telling that he's smart to me, right? Because then he's going like, yes, I'm super smart, my brain is very massive and complex, and I can think of super like interesting things beyond your comprehension. And it's like, you can say that after you prove it, is how I feel about it. You can gloat about your intelligence after you prove it first. But you need to prove it. So him completing Robert's line in that like cadence and prediction, in that prediction down to the cadence, sorry, is showing that he's actually steps ahead. That is fine. I don't mind that bit of the dialogue. I really mind the bit of the dialogue when he's posturing for, like, but not after proving that he's, you know, he's got the right to do so, I suppose. Not the right, but you know. But I would not shut up about being able to predict people's movements only after I predict them. I'm going to predict them, execute on them, and then gloat. And then I'm going to be so annoying. I would be like those you know what I would be like? I would be like the choice stats menu or whatever, where I would go like, you know, you and 55% of players deceived Shroud by giving him both astral pulses. 45% of them decided to, or like 35% of them decided to give him the fake one, and then 10% decided to give the real one. All of those outcomes would have led to your demise, blah, blah, blah. And I would have done that while monologuing to them, but only after my victory. So, like, I wouldn't do that in the middle of the thing. I would only do that after the fact. That's how I would annoy people with my power, my superpower to predict the future, or to calculate the future. Do you find Joseph Joestar annoying because Shroud did the same gimmick? No. Joseph Joestar has charisma, and he pulls it off in a way that's not cringe, because he does it so flamboyantly and so like almost flippantly and nonchalantly that like it sells his pompous arrogance to a ridiculous and really fun to watch degree. It also helps that he's a good guy. And ultimately, like, when he does the I know what your next line is, he also has to face shit that is out of his control, but then he like, or out of his predictive, outside of his predicted outcomes, and he has to confront that and solve those issues anyways. So I like Joseph. This guy is not even, they're not on the same plane, okay? Shroud is not Joseph Joestar. He is not him, okay? He is not him. I knew you'd say that. Me too. I knew that you would. I knew that you would say that you knew too. Joseph is cool and not a nerd. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like it's really the way you sell it too. The smart character, because Joseph is a smart character, but he's not a fucking like. He's not a nerd character with negative charisma stats, because that's what Shroud is, at least to me. He's like he's got some intelligence, no wisdom, and definitely no charisma. He's got like 1 charisma, maybe 2 charisma. I don't know. But yeah, I would say like is there anything else I want to talk about or zoom in on? I don't think there's much I want to zoom in on. The Invisigal, but double, triple, quadruple, pentakill, like, betrayal is, like, it makes sense, I guess, in hindsight. I just don't... How do I feel about it? I think I don't mind it. I think it was confusing. I think it's a little confusing, but... like, I wasn't, that last bit where where like Shroud goes like, even Invisigal, I knew you would fall in love with her. That's why I had her working for me. Like, that's when at that point I wasn't convinced at all. Like, I knew, when did I know for sure Invisigal was on our side? I think I knew for sure the moment she confessed to us at the locker, for sure. For sure. It was like here. Yeah, like I think here. This is the bit where I knew, or I thought I knew at least, that, and I did know in hindsight, right? I was correct in some ways, that like justified true belief, blah blah blah, that Invisigal was on our side, or at least wanted to help. She does things that she puts herself in unnecessary risk and danger, too much to actually secretly be working against us. Because oftentimes with betrayals, or with like really good setups for betrayals, right? the villain or the person doing the betraying, they're usually in a safe position. Like, they would never risk themselves in their scheming and their plotting. They would always be safe. They wouldn't risk their neck. Or at least if they do, it must be a very, very calculated risk. Invisigal shows from time and time again very uncalculated risks, because she's not very good at calculating those risks. And because she does so much, and it does feel like, and it does, the romance does play a part in it as well, because I do buy that she genuinely, like, is romantically interested in Robert. Beyond just, like, the fact that, she's horny all the time or whatever. Like, beyond that, it's like, I am convinced that she has, like, emotional entanglements with him, so much so that, like, she wouldn't be able to live with herself if she betrayed him. It's like, because she's on some... Here's my read of the character, and I like the character. My read of the character of Invisigal is that she... Well, ultimately her heart's in the right place, right? But she's strangely innocent, if that makes sense. Like, even with all the double crossing, all the, like, betrayals, the this and that, we don't know who she's working for, she's slippery, she's invisible, it always felt easy to read her, not like what she would do, but what she wanted. I knew what she wanted all the time, but I didn't know how she would go about getting that thing. Characters who are actual, like, traitors would be hard to read. It'd be hard to read their motives, or it'd be hard to read what they want. It was pretty easy to read what Invisigal wants, generally. I thought, at least. And I like that, actually, because that's actually rather refreshing for a double-crossing character. To be somewhat emotionally innocent, or emotionally, like, easy, that's not the word, but, like, I don't know. I kind of had no doubt in my mind that, like, or at least I would have been really, really shocked and perhaps, like, unconvinced if it turned out at the end that she was actually a bad guy all along. I don't know. Yeah, she's transparent about her emotions and intentions. Well, I don't know about her intentions in the sense that, like, what she plans to do, but I know her intentions in, like, what she wants. The triple cost is definitely a writing contribution from Critical Role. This is the type of plot that would belong to the table's rogue character. Yeah, this is a rogue. This is like a good, like, D&D rogue character, I would say. Not much to add to that, I guess. You guys have, those are good comments, I think. Which episode was your favorite and which episode was your least favorite? 1 to 4 were my least favorite. I didn't like... And I don't know, actually. I don't know if I had a least favorite. 3. 2 and 3. 2 and 3 were my least favorite. Two and 3 were my least favorite, I think. No, I kind of liked 3. I liked the pep talk at the end, I think. It was okay. 4? What happened in 4? I remember what happened in 4. 4 was like... 4 was really like the look. Blonde Blazer is an attractive woman, and so is Invisigal. But, like, please, can we get on with, like, anything else other than just, whoa, these 2 hot women are head over heels for you. Like, can we please have anything else other than that? So maybe 3 or 4, actually, despite the fact that they are attractive women. That's not what I'm looking for in my office drama. Okay. My favorite was probably 5. Episode 5 was probably my favorite. Everything went right for 5. 7 and 8 were a really good finale too. 7 is a close second. 7 is my second favorite for sure. I like the finale overall too, so I don't really have any gripes against it. It felt like a little safe and somewhat, you could see it was somewhat predictable. I wouldn't say that the only thing that was that truly was unpredictable was the Blazer Gem transfer. That was the only thing that totally caught me off guard. Everything else was about what I expected. So 5 was the strongest, 7 was the second strongest probably. Weakest is like kind of like 3 and 4, but honestly 1 and 2 were fairly forgettable too. so I didn't really pay much attention there. Or I tried to, and I just couldn't get anything out of it. Anyways, it ended really strong, so it was a really strong ending. And I prefer a strong ending. I prefer a weaker opening and a strong ending than the other way around, because I place a heavier emphasis on good endings, or like not good as in like positive outcomes, but like good as in like quality writing for conclusions. Even Invisigal's ending is more sad, bittersweet. She winks at Robert, tosses him the pulse, and then disappears. I see. That is kind of sad and bittersweet. 4 opens up literally with a sex dream. Like, dude, do you have any shame? It just feels... Okay, look, am I cynical in saying that 4 opens that way because they were like, we need to get all the gooners on this game ASAP. Because they were trying for like the Overwatch strat. They were going for like the Marvel rival strat, where they were like, we need to get as many horny people as possible on this game right now, because they're going to drum up noise and fan art, and then that's going to drive the hype for the episodic releases, building into 5 and 6, which were the actual peaks of the series. Episode 5 was the actual peak, in my opinion. And then building up that hype for the finale as well. Maybe that's the strat. Maybe that was the strat. Okay, I think so. I believe it. Because it wasn't really necessary, narratively speaking. Like, it was hot, yeah, but like, you know, why did that need to be there? Probably just to get people interested in it. Robert's dad was kind of like Jonas Venture, and Shroud was a member that worked for the team's technology but felt small because all the credit went to Robert Robertson. Okay. Oh, this is in response to Maybe's earlier comment. I was kind of curious about the beef between Shroud, Robert's dad, and Chase, what their team was like, but then they made Shroud a petty, whiny baby. I lost interest. I think I agree, yeah. Like, it was supposed to, like, I'm sure they had some plans earlier on in the drafts for that, and they just didn't bother executing on the actual lore behind it. And then someone's going to tell me, oh, actually, it's in the comics. Look, man, I'm playing a video game. This was like, how many hours of my life? This is like 12 hours of my life, and it's a TV series, right? I'm not saying that's a long time because I played like fucking Higurashi When They Cry, which felt even longer, and this is way higher quality in comparison. But do I also have to get this? Should all the extra stuff should just flesh out the characters and make me like, and allow me a deeper sense of immersion. It shouldn't be necessary for me to enjoy what's currently already in the story. It should only enhance my enjoyment rather than feel necessary. But yeah. Hello, Stella. Hello. He came just at the end. We literally just finished the game. Well, I say just, but we probably finished like half an hour ago before I started yammering on about my feelings on it. Now I must watch someone who loves this game as much unconditionally as I do to rub off your criticism. I like the game. I really do. I really do. Look, if the game were just the last 4 episodes, I would be so... I'm still hyped for it, actually. I'm just the same amount of hyped because it ended strong. If it started strong and ended strong, it would have been... I wouldn't be saying, like, oh, here's how I would improve this, or here's what I would expect from it, here's what I want. I would just say Game of the Year, peak, that's it. Pack it up. This is like the greatest thing anyone's ever made. This is the new Walking Dead. This is the new Telltale, like, this is gonna put Ad Hoc on the map. This is it. We're like, they are now the studio, you know, they are them. He is him, they are them, is what I would have said if this started strong and ended strong. This started weak but ended strong too. So now my comments are just, this is really cool. I'm looking forward to more in the future. And a lot of the work they do in the later half of the series does help me appreciate the earlier bits of it as well. And you know what? I wouldn't be opposed to replaying the game, honestly. Not on stream, because that would take way too long. But like, I would replay this game, do the laser route maybe. Like, I'm interested in doing that. I am interested in doing that, because the ending makes it worth it for me. The ending really makes it worth it for me. They should do more sex next time. I have no doubt that they will, because how else do they maintain like people's interest in this game? That has to be it. There's like no other way to maintain people's interest, because it sells. Okay, sex sells. It does. How are the episodes? They were really good. The finale was really good, and I'm looking forward to seeing more from Ad Hoc. I am. It ended on a powerful note. It ended on a really powerful note. Well, powerful, maybe not the word for this. I would say it ended on a good note. Good, not just in like, oh, the ending outcome is good for our protagonists, but like good as in like the development made sense and the narrative quality was there. It was good. Some people said the action sequence towards the end was too much. I don't know. I felt like it was so much of the dispatch just like being described the work rather than seeing the work being done in itself was building like up to this, where you actually could see the heroes do their heroing. Because so most of the game or most of the gameplay is just being described the ass kicking that's going on. Finally being able to actually see it and participate in it as Mecha Man is cool, and it's satisfying. It feels good. Also in the comics that you learned that Coupe and Punch Up used to date. Oh, I did not know that. I watched the VOD. Yeah, you should, Estelle. You should. Think of Izzy being caught on camera pocketing the pulse was continuity error because they programmed details that the pocketing the pulse that's safe with her back turned to the camera. I'm not sure if it was a continuity error, but maybe it was. Dude, I hate that when I get... Okay, small complaint. When I click escape on after an episode scenes, why does it boot me up to the episode 1 and I have to click through all the way? It's annoying. Where's the scene where she pockets it? Is it like episode 6? Yeah, it's episode 6. We don't really see it. That was just one whole big sequence, but yeah. Yeah. You should do more sex because it's art. Okay, Zero, but like it's heterosexual romance, so I thought you would say, I thought you would suggest wanting to see Blazer and Invisigal get together and then dumping Robert. That's what I thought you would say. I found all the comics, but I haven't found all the comics, but if I do, I'll share them in the Discord if you're interested. No, I'll be okay. Let's not do that. Should we? Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. I think it's let's not do that on the because I think it's fair to. I think it'll be fair to the game, and definitely is partially informed by the fact that I actually like the ending. That, you know what, if you want to support the devs, buy the DLC, buy the comics, in the deluxe edition or whatever. That's, you know, you should do that. Listen, with the climate of things right now, I'm taking what I can get. The detail was that the glow from the pulse was missing after she showed the suitcase to Robert through the camera. Oh. I mean, I guess, but okay, fair enough. Anyways, like I think yeah, overall the double, triple, quadruple betrayals were a little bit confusing, but in hindsight makes sense, so I don't mind it. I don't mind it too much. I think it's fair. I think it's totally fair. You are against piracy since when? I'm not against piracy. You can pirate it if you want, but also, like... I don't know. Ad Hoc's a new studio, isn't it? Tell me about the studio. Exclusive merch. Alright, let's see. Yeah, they seem pretty cool. They did hire Aaron Paul, so maybe pirating is justified. uh, I don't know. You can. You know what? Whatever. Fuck it. Put it on the Discord if you want. I don't care. I don't actually care. Now that I'm thinking about it, they did hire Aaron Paul. I don't know. Pirate it if you want, I guess. But I would buy the game if you can, because, you know, I want to see more games like this. I do. In spite of all my comments, or maybe because of all my comments about the earlier bits, I want to see more studios do big, ambitious projects like this. Because this is a big and ambitious project. The narrative is the least ambitious thing, and even then, it's not that bad. It ended well enough that I don't think I think it's good. It warrants. It's beyond mid. It is at least good. Scale of 1 to 10 for the narrative, I would say probably a strong 7. I'm feeling a strong 7 on that one. I'm feeling a strong 7 on that one. We need to learn about the art of yearning. Yeah, but like you have to understand that like this is a game written for the mainstream audience, comprised of men. Straight men who know what they want. So, you know, like that wouldn't sell as well. It just wouldn't. Please back me up on this. I'm gonna cry. What are you saying? Oh, that you can have romantic tension without like explicit execution. And have some of it be implied. Yeah, you can. It depends on what you want. It depends on what you're aiming for. Because you do different things with that. If you have it explicitly on screen, it's like it does feel a bit handholdy and a bit patronizing to have a whole minute long scene of Invisigal dreaming about having sex with your main character to just tell the player that, by the way, this girl's like into you. But at the same time, and this is speaking from my own experience as well, it does take like probably that lack of subtlety for a guy to go, oh, so she is into me. So you know what? Like maybe it is justified actually. If Blazer was brunette, she wouldn't be mid. Yes, but no. Yes, it like not like literally her hair color, but like Blazer is mid because here's the thing. Here's the thing. With the romance between these two characters, you actually gain their character development after showing that you're romantically interested in them. I don't really like that personally. I understand why they do it, replay value, but I don't like that personally because I feel as though I should know about Blazer before I can declare to the game that I am interested in her, want to pursue her romantic route or whatever. The way it stands is like, okay, 2 hot women right in front of you. There's lore behind them, I promise. There's good story. They've got motivations and nuances in their character depth. Just trust me on this, bro. You will get to pick one and you'll get to see their nuance and their decision making and their like complicated life backstories. But pick one first. Pick one and then you'll get to see. Whereas I want to see it first and then pick. You know, I want to be able to see that before I make any decisions. Game doesn't really do that. Game's just like pick one first, stick with it, then you'll get to see it pay off. And, you know, it is a game. You can replay it, but personally, implicit is much better. I don't know why. It's because you are not a gooner. You are not nearly as porn-brained, or at least your porn brain is a little different from like the somewhat male-gazy porn brain that this game does try to service sometimes, and by sometimes I mean quite a bit. I like it when games don't make it clear whether someone is a romance option or not. I do too, but you're talking about like this, but bear in mind that this is a mainstream game. This isn't some underground indie project from 2004. This is a big like dare I say, flagship title for the studio. They're casting Aaron Paul in this, okay? They're not taking risks. Okay? They cast fucking Aaron Paul. They're not going to make weird narrative decisions. They're going to stick to what they know is best. They're going to draw conventionally attractive characters. They're going to have good voice acting. They're going to have really high budget animations. They cast fucking Aaron Paul in this. You're not going to get your like super nuanced, intimate deconstruction, like postmodern take on like romance and subtlety. That's not happening. That's not happening. This is a Marvel movie. You're watching a Marvel movie. This is a Marvel movie in game form. That's what this is. And for a Marvel movie, it's okay. For a Marvel movie, it's okay. The more people it needs to appeal to, the less nuance it can have. And you know what? For the fact, like, and it's all like, it's proportionate, right? How popular it is versus how good it, like, inversely proportionate to how mid it is. This, I would say, is popular enough, is popular enough, or is at least good enough that the popularity that it's enjoying right now doesn't hamper it. Or the other way around. It's designed to be popular, but it was designed competently enough that even I can enjoy it. I don't like Marvel movies, and that's why you have a gripe with this and certain aspects of it, which is fair enough. Which is fair. I get it too. But like, I can also enjoy Marvel movies. I don't want every movie to be a Marvel movie, but I can enjoy Marvel movies. Much of Marvel romance was mid. I will say that, like, at least the romance is done well. The romance is super forced in Dispatch. In, like, you literally lose so much of the story if you don't romance at least one of the characters. And by at least one of the characters, it's Invisigal for sure. Like, you lose so much of the story, and you lose so much of the weight if you don't romance her. It's so much worse. That's how forced it is. But at least it's good. Like, at least they're forcing you into something that's competently written, I would say. I would say it's competently written. I would. But he keeps skipping May's comments? I don't see it. I see it now. Busy is more connected to Shroud. Sorry, I'm tired, okay? I'm tired. Busy is more connected to Shroud and Chase, therefore more connected to the plot, while Blazer will always have an incomplete arc if you don't choose her. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, May. I just said your point, but worse. I'm sorry. I owe you an apology. That's, yeah. Sorry, I'm not intentionally doing that. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. I actually don't know why I'm not seeing it. It's probably because it's late and I'm tired. Anyways, that's Dispatch. Which Z Team member was your favorite? Notice that you gave a cute nickname to Flambebe. I gave him a cute nickname because I knew he would hate it. My favorite is probably... Invisigal doesn't count because she's like her own major character, so everyone else, right? I kind of like Prism and Malevola. Not really. I think Prism's a bit... No, I like her character. I wouldn't want to be around Prism, but like she's a good character for like a story like this. Malevola, I kind of like as well. I like Punch Up, but he doesn't really do much. Phenomenon. Phenomenon's my favorite by far. I like Phenomenon. He's silly. He's my favorite, but at least he would be. And then towards the end, he got really annoying. Towards the end, he spoke way too much. I needed to remind him to shut up, or at least that's what I would have done if I were the character. If I were Robert, I would have told him to be quiet. Stop talking, please. You're not improving this. And it, like, at the end, some of the jokes he makes, the whole like, I'm an alien and I don't really know the language, so I'm going to say things that are awkward. And I'm not going to understand your idioms, and I'm going to take things too literally, or I'm going to use words in a way that are slightly incorrect, but it's kind of funny. The thing kind of runs dry. It runs its course. And you don't really notice it in the first few episodes because he doesn't talk much. And when you finally recruit him or get the chance to, he can't really spend too much time on screen either because it was either him or Waterboy, and they can't really give this choice character so much room or dialogue. It would be unfeasible. So it's really noticeable towards the end. I don't know. Other than that, I guess Malevola. But like she's just inoffensive to me. Like she hasn't. It's because she's not as annoying as everyone else. Because everyone else is annoying to some degree, and I don't mean just like annoying in this intentional sense. I mean annoying in like they swear too much and they're too vulgar. Not in like an unbelievable way, but in an uninteresting way. I don't know how to put it exactly. They're all kind of annoying. They're meant to be annoying characters, yeah, but the annoying characters are meant to annoy the protagonist, not the reader. If I, the reader, am annoyed, then that's no good. She temporarily blinded me. Fuck you mean temporarily, bitch, you blind forever. I like that. I do kind of like Prism's lines. I do. Gollum is cute. Gollum is kind of okay to me. He hasn't really tugged at my heart yet, but I like him. Prism, Malevola, Waterboy, top 3. I don't care for Waterboy. I wanted to care for Waterboy. I wanted to like Waterboy, but I couldn't. I really wanted to like Waterboy. But he really does kind of spend the entire run going like, I'm gonna piss my pants, I'm gonna poop my pants, like the Pro ZD skit. He just spends the entire run doing that. If he spends the first 6 episodes doing that and the last 2 episodes like emerging into his real character form, then I wouldn't mind it too much. But it really was like every moment with him. Ugh. Unfortunately, they're all kind of forgettable except for Mizugal. I agree, and that's why I think one of the reasons why I love episode 5 so much is because it was the only episode where they actually had like, damn it, you don't really even see it. The actual bar fight itself, like where that was what I was waiting for. That was the moment I was waiting for. The episode 1, maybe not 1. 1 should have been arguing and bickering. 2, maybe like that. 3 and 4 definitely should have been like the team's together now and they're working together. And then break them up at 4 and then bring them back together at 5. You know, do something like that. That's what they should have done. It's fine, you're allowed to have bad taste. Alright, whatever. Fuck you. The baby song about Robert shouldn't have gone so hard, but it's really catchy. I don't know if it's catchy, but it's funny. Alright, that's it. Those are all my comments. It's been like almost 5 hours. I have spent enough time talking about Dispatch. And I think anyone who's watched all 5 hours of this, like, you know, will not understand me. There's no room for that. You know what my stance is. I don't have to explain myself anymore. I like the game. I look forward to season 2. I don't think it's perfect, but not a lot of things are perfect. And overall, it makes sense. It is what it is. It's a game where they cast Aaron Paul as the main, like, protagonist. They can't be too risky. They can't get too risky with their decision making and their narrative choices. So you know what? It's not that bad. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Is it? It's pretty good. Instead, I dislike them. It's just that it's written poorly. There's so many characters you don't get to flesh out individually. It's a huge weak point with the writing. When you have a team this big, you should be spending individual time with everyone. Again, agreed with you. Episode 5 needed like to happen like 3 times. I understand you perfectly, except for the Waterboy hate. I don't hate him. I just think that every waking moment with him is that Pro ZD skit. Fuck it, I'm just gonna fucking play it. Whatever. I keep referencing it, but evidently some people here aren't familiar. So let me clue you in. Let me clue you in right now.
about this, guys. I'm scared. I don't want to do it. I'm too scared.
This guy fucking sucks. No, he gets better.
I'm scared. I'm gonna run away.
Don't run away, Benji-kun. We need you. Are you kidding? Fuck this guy. Okay, he's pretty bad right now, but he gets way better. The Benji you knew is long gone, Tomoko. You can count on me. I won't abandon my friends ever again. You gotta trust me on this.
Oh, I'm gonna pee my pants. I'm so scared.
Okay, well, right now, this guy fucking sucks.
Now I'm peeing and pooping my pants because I'm so scared.
Just wait till episode 50.
Now there's pee and poop everywhere.
Oh my god.
That's literally Waterboy. That is literally Waterboy. That is 100% Waterboy. That is it's fucking 8 episodes of I'm gonna pee my pants. That's literally that. It's actually just all of it. I hope you get copyrighted for making me hear that. This is such a good skit. How have you not seen this? How have you not seen this? How are you not aware? It was 8 years ago. It's probably before your time. This is the false comparison. Stop slandering him. This is literally him. Are you ready for the whiplash from playing Dispatch to reading Higurashi Chapter 2? Good thing I'm not reading Higurashi Chapter 2, huh? I'm not reading Higurashi Chapter 2, at least not yet. You said you would, please. I'll do it like, I don't know when I'll do it. I have to think, I gotta think about it. I'll think about it. Anyways, Friday we're streaming House Flipper. You can give me your game suggestions then. House Flipper streams are basically just chatting streams, but they're loose. They're looser and more like transient and just absolute nightmares of conversational structure. So so if you want to say anything to me, say it to me in House Flipper. That's everything I have for Dispatch. I like the game. I think it's really good. I think the last 2 episodes of the finale were indeed, maybe they weren't peak. Maybe it's peak. I'm still undecided on if it's peak. But overall it's good. If anything were to be peak, it would be episode 5. But you know what? The finale was good. It was fairly predictable and fairly safe, but I liked it. You keep ignoring Gentle? Did Gentle say anything? If you're reading this, you'll be cursed with manual blinking. Fuck you. I'm going away. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. I'm not doing this. Would you consider Power Wash Simulator 2 as a just chatting type of game? Yeah, I would. House Flipper and just Power Wash are like the same type of game to me, so yeah.